So I sat next to this guy for a year and a half, maybe, and I have no idea. And he goes, no, like I did for a while, she's fine. When I did it, she sits there and closes her eyes and this is a big red song. I didn't do the fake baby. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Gary also discovered this because of good kids. You just look at it like grab steak and go, because he did this thing where he'd go like, yeah, I wanted to hear it used to it. He was like, so you just put it wherever you want. Yeah, I consider major, it's one of your fingers. Do you know what I mean? What time is the train? Oh no, you're staying here tonight. Yeah. That's cool, you get a relaxing evening in train. How'd you sleep last night? Did you go top right before you sleep? No, I stepped in. By the time I got in, I was so tired. I was like, try. I saw this awful vision of me trying to climb to the top of because I was so tired. Well, then when they did the family group, they have to go with like rooftop. Yeah. And then there's a ladder that goes up and the scene where it's from it. It's really cool. So if I still think cool, not myself. I just realised I've ruined the things in the day. I'm sure I was bad. These like hands and stuff. Yeah.
Didn't want to
But you can connect Looks like a Western.
You know the walls. It feels like you're not standing in the square. You're standing in the line.
That's literally what I was just fixing.
Yeah, that's what I couldn't like.
Yeah.
I don't know where I am.
It's just up to the bottom of that one.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm
Very nice. Cool. That would be cool if you can make like
well,
I don't know you can not make an arrow, maybe later. Like when you're gonna shoot, just show like an arrow and then click where you really want to show.
the idea was, this is, it's kind of guesswork.
Right.
Because
You don't really know.
shaping the future is the idea, so it's like, you don't necessarily know the outcomes, and I like the idea of the inaccuracies, because then you get into like, just a couple of degrees off, and the bullet goes past, like, oh shit, you know, I want it. So, but I know what you mean, and there was a temptation to go, you really should so
Because it's really hard to know where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
That's why I always see the walls.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite ready. If you want to do it, free player game. One of the chances. Yeah.
So, you got a remote, you're not
Represents the amount of movement. Okay. And then you have to choose where you
Is it like I'm guessing I'm going to put it
and choose.
that will shoot.
shoot in the direction
You
you
find
want.
it.
Which one like move like I think that's right. Oh that's phase two.
No.
Phase one to move that, phase two is game two.
Phase one, you can either move or shoot, and phase two it happens.
I'm purple.
Yeah, you're yeah. You are number two.
The question mark moves.
Yeah.
Do you run it then?
That's got a time out.
I will go the one that's above.
Are we getting each other?
Yeah.
Fourth player. Yeah, I keep pressing the wrong button.
So I press left part to move.
But if you shot, look at that way.
which one am I?
So, yeah, over here, 3 will be there.
Oh, so I'm in that corner.
Player 1 has the lead.
My player one.
No, everyone's doing that. Okay, so move and shoot, but you have to.
Yeah, I was that one.
I'm ready.
Oh, sorry, I moved further wide. I just spread down the corridor. Singing, don't move.
Shots for you there, coming across the back.
What's he doing?
Oh, he's just playing space. Just take one.
We should make shooting quick 2 actions so it can be staggered. If you move after someone shoots, you get advantage on the next attack.
Shots. I was in a bit of a kill zone there. That was too big.
I know, but
That's the game. So you're all done finishing it?
well, no, we're not submitted.
We got 7 minutes.
Literally building it. Oh, anything, is it? Okay. Should we just wait here and then easy it for us?
I tried. Get so nervous out of it. But no choice. I think I've got 2 hours then. So I'll just sod it. I'll just push through to the end now. Yeah. I've been going easy on that because I think if you do too much of it, then it will crash on the other side of it. So the background type paradoxes where destructible platforms that were popped up previously now make it hard to get through the level. Ripping off Terminator while it's doing it. Yes, the Sky Ashes. Yeah. The bosses are away, plus the Bruce Wayne opposite. Quite the beans. So just 2 blocks down. Just put it to bed actually. Where's the reception is gone? It's a case of selling approach, just it's not totally attractive in respect to the sense that it is, you know, just taking the previous titles and pushing it all up to 4K 60, but job is done. It keeps the quality afloat.
Right, and then when you get this,
Yeah, okay, I understand why I need to be.
Oh, you guys are back. You missed my juju.
what have you been saying?
My natural sort of instinct was like, I'd like to be able to run a ball back down here, back in there, around here, and then someone start to get feeling. I almost feel like in a whole set of moves, actually, just get to an edge where I might be able to just that intention.
Then you're like, fuck, we're going to get
You want stickers or not?
really class idea.
Unfortunately, I didn't get the collision drop sounded as well.
Oh, that's fine.
The whoosh is there, which really wants to.
I mean,
I wouldn't have helped.
yeah, hopefully they'll just be like, wow, a HoloLens, and that'll set it for them.
Right,
They'll just forget what they're playing.
next time I bring my computer or I'm buying a good laptop,
But this has been live. We won't be doing Henry, by the way.
Also, Des was an absolute star and went to the chat for me.
Ollie won't be doing everything. I know.
It's been so frustrating today.
Bruce, how's it going?
I got all of them. I can sit down and play it.
No problem.
Oh, wait.
You guys put the sound out, we can all hear it.
What are you on the best option? Are you playing the game?
Yeah.
I need. Can you come out of it and find something?
Come out of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go, the
Ready to go? We are good. Let's go. I like your screen shake.
Thanks. 3 minutes. If you there's not an instruction, but if you click and hold the middle mouse, you can rotate around the world, and there's a scroll up and down as well. It doesn't zoom in, it just scrolls the world up as you make it taller.
That's really cool, okay. So at the moment I've got an equal balance of harmony. What's the middle one?
That's chaos.
Oh! I'm not very good at chaos. What was that?
The label was picking up.
Ah.
Even when you were filming your label up.
There's points in this.
Yeah, I know.
This was points for days.
I'm really good at chaos at this scene.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's raining now. Is that because of the
Yeah, raining is like you're close to losing.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, you just go nuts.
Just go John Howe.
I don't care about my people. I oppress 1,500 people.
500 of them started a revolution. And you got out alive with 3,230 points?
Yeah. Play.
The points for Gary. Gary wanted the points for Gary.
Yeah, please.
Duncan.
Do you want to read from the start?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're Jamie?
Yeah.
I thought you were the Anarchy Vein team.
No, my name is Bruce or something, right? Gary put it down.
This was always like shader board.
Something isn't right. I used Shader Forge for the shaders, yeah. I uploaded my build actually, but I wouldn't build out half the stuff, so to go back in and like change all the like actual code settings for it. It's a bit of a just me. Just on my loans. Just on my loans, son.
Who did the sound?
Me.
Yeah.
Terribly. It's not good. It's not good.
Oh no! Oh, it's chaos. Chaos.
You built chaos a lot better than I did.
That was
You've got these buttons down here to
got it.
pick what you attention for.
Yeah, so that tells you what's going to lower chaos.
Yeah, you know you select it.
Yeah.
So every time you so you can strategically not get chaos. It is really hard.
I like it.
It's meant to be though. I wanted it to be like quick 5 minute in, 5 minute out experience.
Better.
I'll take 2,000 points.
2,000 points, is that enough? Does anyone else want to have a go?
I'll have a quick 20 seconds.
20 seconds, then I'll move nicely on to the next two.
Some mad strategy going on.
What's the judging system? Just a few notes and notes.
That's entirely top secret, I'm afraid. I can't share that information with you. Someone might try to game the system. Largely, we each consider, from our various disciplines' point of view, we take our favourites into the room, we discuss which one we think has the merit, and then generally ends in a huge debate on which one is better than the other, which comes up down to subjectivity, obviously, and personal taste. But there's a lot of talent involved in a lot of this stuff. We have to take that into consideration. So, yeah, lots of different angles.
Cool.
On your back, on your back.
Would you like to start looking at the next two?
Yeah, go on.
I'm going to try to keep you guys like 4 minutes each.
Not where we wanted it to be at all.
Let's have a little sneak.
Right. So basically the way the game works is the idea was you have two teams, the red and the blue team.
Yeah.
And when you play it, you'll be team red, and then the next player playing it will be team blue, and vice versa. And you go through a series of levels where the previous player has changed the world.
Right.
So one of them is hide and seek, so you have to find an item they've hidden in an allotted time.
Oh, that's cool.
And then we had a load of other ideas that aren't in the game. So that is the idea. So it's networked, it's not like local. So the idea would be loads of people could play it, but they're in like a stream of people playing. So it's multiplayer, but not.
Yeah.
That was the idea.
Yeah.
So
we'll talk you through some of the puzzles because not all of them have tutorials.
None of them have tutorials.
No, the first one is.
Okay, the first
Gary,
one.
would you like to play this one? Because I played the
Yes.
last.
Isn't it two player?
It's single
After
player.
me.
Single player? Oh, that's
And then
right,
the
yeah,
next
sure.
person
Well,
is
after.
player two.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Is that asynchronous?
Kind of like, I don't know what the word is. I don't think it even exists. Maybe it's
What about tools?
mouse, who is first person.
Okay.
Any button to start. Keyboard, so WAS to move.
Oh yeah, we like majority of the time no one knows how much to read.
So to progress, you just go to the door on the other side of the room after completing the task in the room. There's no task in this room. Tutorial village. The WAS keys.
Okay. What am I meant to be doing?
Sorry, yeah, just the door over there behind the dude. You have to walk around him.
Right, sorry, I see.
It's alright. So in this room you have 15 seconds to find the green item that we hid.
Oh, where can it be? Where
Click to
can
pick it up. And now you get to go hide it elsewhere. Right click to drop. The best place.
Time to leave. And then over here.
And then go through that. So this room, basically we wanted people to compose a song when they get to put one note on the keyboard. So this is notes we put in before when we played.
So I'm gonna get
So click any note, there you go, and it adds it to the song. You only get one.
Okay.
And
we need
that's
to
that.
collect anything?
No,
Okay.
it's just it. We wanted to kind of do a load of abstract kind of games, and that's the whole game because we ran out of time. Yeah, I know.
You've got like a minute left to show off your.
Who wants to?
Okay.
And now we've got sound. Right, can we play through again with sound?
That's the only sound is the piano.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's alright, don't worry.
Alright. Someone else go.
If anyone else wants to quickly play and find that hidden item,
Go for it.
yeah, go crazy. But yeah, I think the idea is cool.
Is the head following you?
Yeah.
I think the idea was cool, but we just didn't have enough time. Or sleep.
No, it's cool.
I want to kind of take it further because we had a load of cool
I think
ideas.
he's
like,
cheated because he saw the.
Yeah,
I know.
I think.
Look.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no, you went.
That's a good design there by us.
It's the light touch kind of gameplay. Previous players that have been there before.
I don't know if that's been done before. Like Dark Souls has leaving messages.
Yes, it has like
And you see who
there's like a
dies.
bell in one of them as well. Where you
Oh,
every
yeah,
time you
yeah,
hit the bell,
yeah.
I thought that was really cool.
That's really cool.
And it's kind of like you reveal that you're playing it on your own, or you are on your own in those games.
That is it, yeah. We had a load. Sorry to interrupt, but we had a load of like other ideas. So we were going to have a room full of potions,
Okay.
and you can choose to drink one.
Okay.
And the previous players could have poisoned one.
That's cool.
And then overall, you'd have like red team would have a scar and blue team would have a scar, and we'd show it all. We just completely ran out of time.
Cool.
Oh well.
Nice. Slowly leave the guys on
Thank you
text.
very much,
Thanks for
guys.
looking.
Thanks a lot. Your team went down if you were able to.
Well
Yeah,
done.
excellent.
Hello.
Gary.
Do you want to do this?
I played this one.
What, do you want to show it off? I'm going to show you what they've done.
Who wants to try it? Have you not played that?
I'm going to start the timer now.
Have you used one of these before? Cool.
You're probably
Then
best
to
to
explain how to put it on.
Yeah, tell them to use it, man.
I hate keeping up the time. It's like
No, not at all.
not really like
So, let's make sure that's on the fridge again.
Does someone want to hear what it sounds like on this? through the demo?
Yeah, was it just a mirror of...
Huh?
It looks a bit slow.
It's basically, you'll hear what he's
Okay, so I'll
hearing
leave it.
and
Okay.
see what he's hearing through there. So, you want to open up the start menu?
Way. Yes, it's one man band here.
Oh, was it open? Yeah. Go on to the plus sign. And then just it should be STF. Yeah, just click on STF. We're calling this the sound of the future. Oh, what's that? Wait, pedal it. Have you just pinned it? Okay, just click it. Back. Back. Try open it up. Yeah, try it. Okay. Right.
This is the game, you see. It's
I've not played the whole one before.
I've
not played it before.
Oh yeah, you go. You should go next.
Look at that little shark.
Ah. Right. Okay. Game should be back. Thank you very much.
Be a short intro.
Immunity.
You did your part, you did great.
Oh.
So when you see the blue box, I suggest placing it here. So look roughly back there to place it. When it does place, it should start shooting out a bit. Oh, they're getting a bit caught up. Okay, I go to get them. So yeah, basically there's 6 objects but only 2 melodies. So you need to find out which melody is the one the machine wants. So if you're really close, you can kind of hear what they are.
Is that changing the music then? Changing sound?
Yeah, so as you pick them up and bring them towards you, you can kind of listen to them directly. It's kind of a nice effect.
Yep, that one got eaten.
Oh, it's just restarted. Did you hear a winning sound? Okay. Yeah. You're up. I'll reset the game because unfortunately the bug means it doesn't reset itself.
Yeah, but I have a little listener.
Alright, okay.
Actually, what I'm doing. Right. So just use that to adjust it to your head. Can you see the dot in front of you? Can you see it starting?
Yes.
Does take a little adjustment. Okay, so if you put the dot on the icon in the start menu, the Unity one, and you just bring your finger down, quicker. There we go. And then do the exact same thing to place the window.
It's probably the best game I've ever done.
Yeah, the intro. Awesome intro.
It was almost good. It was, I'd say it had another like...
We tried to get it so the objects actually bounce off the tables. We tried to utilise the mixed reality function of it as much as we could.
I tell you guys, like,
Is the team of 3 doing this?
Yeah, that's right.
Just to do. Very good.
Yeah,
20 seconds.
Lovely use of echo there, guys.
I told you, goofy and cheesy.
So again, just look on the ground on there and place the...
There you go.
Oh, you've already got it.
Okay.
There we go. So you need to find the objects, find which ones the machine wants.
Okay.
I say there's 2 melodies, but 6 objects. You have to find out which objects match the other one with the sound.
Okay.
You have to keep your finger down, so put it down.
Oh dear.
This is trouble. I have to teach you how to use holiday.
So if you
I did see him doing it.
they didn't do regular dog hiding it.
Yeah, just come up. So the whole point is, if you go up to the object, you can hear where they're coming from. And then if you lose them, you hide it elsewhere. So if you go closer, we can hear the names.
Probably
Where are the objects?
Can't see them.
I can't see it.
They're all behind the box, I think.
Try resetting it.
Yeah, if you want to give it a pitch.
Okay, so
But effectively, what it should have is like
to progress to the next wave, you can either eliminate all the enemies or collect all of the plus signs.
Okay.
If you do lots of walking around, then the game will give you a weapon which makes you stay still. If you do lots of staying still, the game will give you a weapon where you have to move around a lot.
Okay, right. Just reacting to it.
There's a bunch of other stuff based on your behaviour, like shrink the level and spawn certain traps.
Okay.
The only buttons you'll need are the directional controls and A.
Okay.
Try not to fall off the edge.
No. Do you want to give it a try?
Yeah, well, yeah.
So the gloves are charge weapon. So you have to stay still while you're using it. And it's a bomb. So yeah, the weapon will change when the wave changes. That's great.
Say that you're like.
You've seen the film The Butterfly Effect?
No.
You did quite well here.
Well, he's doing alright. So the game has noticed you're running backwards and forth quite a lot, so it's added in a choke point.
Oh man.
What was the second sword?
I bet the sword. Just the idea of having like the menu.
Day 8. Not bad. Day 8, same. Yeah.
You fell to your demise.
That's really good. Thank you very much.
It's really, really cool.
So which thing?
You got 40 seconds. Quick, last question.
I was playing it.
Okay, sure.
Cool, yes, what? I'm gonna be rubbish.
30 seconds.
Whoa! Okay, what is that? What?
Stay.
A, yeah. There are
Come on,
there's other
surely.
enemies as well, but we haven't killed enough of those butterflies to
Oh my god, sorry.
show up yet.
Full of eyes.
Yeah, so there's a big butterfly and it push you harder. And there's another song that happens. It's a lot faster on wave 10 or day 10.
Haha, take that, butterfly. Come on, surely. Oh, pants. Oh my days. Bombs are bad. I like how you can quickly just jump straight back in.
4 minutes up.
Okay, cool.
Shall we move you on to the
Awesome, thank you very much. That's really good fun. Thank you very much. Well done on your own. Wowzers. Well done you, thanks.
Just got lost.
Thank you very much.
You seem like I'll start the timer now, is that okay? Sure. Play, you go first. Claire?
What, sorry?
You go first.
Yes, great.
This is our game. We're Team Comedy Pug. And there's no mouse, there's a mouse up here. You want to take slowly running. It's our game, Camp Terror Generations. Myself, Tasha and Julian, who's I think taking a nap.
Oh, I'm busy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, just two things to start the game. You're going to choose 2 parents. And
yes, yeah.
And that will create your offspring. So just click on the screen. Pick up one of the meat hooks. Click the number 1 so you see who they'll have a name, and then we'll have 2 randomly chosen attributes. You may recognize the names.
That's completely true.
Speedy and light-footed, yes please.
So just if you slow, there's a bit of a bug here, so you just slowly drag it to one of the spaces.
Got it, okay. Spring is me, yes.
And so
Me and Jordan.
it will randomly choose 2 of the attributes and so.
Sorry, I'm just running.
Fine, you're right. So now you've dropped off at a school bus into camp. Camp and you.
Was it Camp Terror?
Terror.
Camp Terror.
Yeah, because you know, where else would you go camping?
Well, this is true.
Assume this must be good for me.
I
No?
will do if you get
Sorry.
Tablets. So yeah, I love it. We didn't get to implement in the end because we ran out of time.
Okay.
As game jams are. We tried something quite ambitious with Game Maker Studio by doing this in 3D.
Can I grab this or?
It is a baseball bat that is programmed.
Okay, so there's a baseball
to beat the boss, but I don't
Okay.
know if a boss will miss because it's.
Okie dokie.
So yeah, so you work your way across. We have different activities. One activity is like the Zoolander activity where you can't turn left.
Oh no! Help me!
Some zombies after you.
I've got nothing.
Run for your life.
You've got speedy legs, haven't you?
I know.
That's what you chose.
Yeah, so you're running faster than you would normally run because you're speedy.
Right. Okay. Okay. How do I get?
Yeah. So you want to make your way from top to bottom. So you're gonna go either zigzagging downwards.
Okay.
Last move at the bottom with the boss fight.
No. Oh no. Still good. Still good. No pants. Oh pants. Oh nah. I am. Sorry. Come on.
Yeah, I was saying, so we did this in 3D.
Come on, guys. Come on.
And it runs actually in HTML5 as well, so we aim to make this become mobile.
Come on. No. Yes.
So you
no.
can run around
Yes.
by
No.
swiping.
Oh my God. No.
Where are you trying to get to?
I'm trying to just get on. To get to.
Just keep going downwards.
Downwards this way.
Yeah.
I didn't think I could go on the grass.
Yeah, so when you die, the bloodline ends and
Oh, okay, cool.
So the idea is to get to the end, just defeat the boss, and then
Lethargic marksman. Sounds like me.
slowly.
Yeah. Just a really lazy sharpshooter.
A dull shooter.
Yeah.
So at the moment, this is a placeholder sprite for your character. It should have been generated from the two parents
That you choose.
and then obviously when
Okay.
you finish, so you see that you're not light-footed anymore, so you're running much slower than you were before.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
You're not light-footed.
Maybe I was almost too fast before. for
Maybe
myself.
you're double light-footed. You were.
What's this little
The
fella?
gun's like the gun.
Gun?
Yep, the gun. I don't think you pick up. I think only weapon we implemented was the bat.
baseball bat,
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
So what you use to fight the boss.
Yeah, so there is a room with the boss in it, and there'll be a baseball bat, and you just
Okay.
bump into him.
And you try to push him off into the river.
Yeah.
This looks ominous.
I think it's 4 screens down before you get to the boss.
15 seconds. I'm going to try and do something.
Oh, you know what? He's.
The fact that I'm just going, yeah,
You're not but you're.
Okay.
Oh, you got your head right.
Oh no!
Too stupid for you. Go around. Go.
Oh, yeah. Brush them off.
So yeah, as you see, the fancy lighting effects in Game Maker, I didn't know was possible. But you was like, no one will make this work.
And you got it running on mobile as well, haven't you?
Yeah, mobile as well, exactly.
Can I meet you guys on the next team?
Yep. 4 minutes timing thing, yeah. Because then they'll choose to move on if they're ready.
Has your alarm gone off?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Thank you very much, guys.
We're switching volunteer.
This is like Riot Police. We've got to know him too well.
Mind your way, man. Go on.
Yeah, I'm just kicking it along.
Oh, okay. Alright. You know what you're doing.
What screen are we playing on here?
I guess on that one.
That one is on.
I'm getting like.
Oh, we're not going to that one.
Enough time to be here with him, and then I just wasn't.
It's all planned out.
Put it
in the ambulance one at all.
Where'd you get the voice from?
They took it from a Disney YouTube thing for Wally.
That's the only bit that we didn't. Should probably explain you've got energy in the top left. If that runs out, you'll fail. You can restock it by going to the car and start. A is to interact with stuff.
I didn't realise you could collect the water.
It's main objective.
Is it? I just want to know the scratch.
Your little plant buddy dies if you don't get the water.
Yeah.
It's a bit easy at the moment, though.
Yeah.
There's quite a few teams in this day-night cycle.
I guess it gives you a really clear sense of time.
Yeah.
And future and past and all that kind of business.
I think it's too harder.
So do you win if you get the water?
Well, if you want,
You make it through 7 days.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you've got the slide.
Okay, gather your energy. No, it's going well.
Come on. That's good, that felt really nice. Okay?
Yeah, I'll give it a quick go.
Would you like some context first?
Sorry?
Yes, tiny bit, because I've not really seen. So, this robot is called Titus. He's a cycling OS, and you are basically placed on this planet to try and discover things in your flight life. So, you have to wait 7 days before you be extracted, and in those 7 days, you obtain water to sustain a life. And collect water, collect scrap to upgrade yourself, and don't lose battery before you return to base. Right, okay, lose.
Yeah, you're right.
Say it better than I do.
So we can't pronounce it, then you can pronounce it. Just call it he until further notice.
When you drop below a certain amount. Never did think of that.
Have 8 scrap and spend.
Okay.
Can you mute it?
Got it.
I think we're out of time, John. Sorry? I think we're out of time.
Are we?
No,
Where's the timekeeper? Timekeeper, I see.
John beat me on the first game.
Are you keeping track as you go around?
I was keeping track.
We are a student team. We all met. These two are from the same university, but the rest of us met through the Slack channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a good idea with the Slack channel.
That's good.
Definitely You can take it. You can have it.
Well, I think it gets easier.
Yeah, you can have it.
Isn't that solid time we've got for this one? Okay.
Just taking it days. I do want to see the windscreen. The windscreen's really nice.
Yeah, it is a nice thing. So you got full water now?
Oh, yes, sir. Right, okay.
Doesn't drain it completely, you get full.
Yeah, move on. Cool. Thank you guys. Thanks, Cheers.
I feel like we're finishing. Hello!
Hey, what are we on?
It doesn't work. You will have to use it.
Yeah, sorry, we have to. Yeah. My PC. Player experience.
Yeah, show off thing.
Table 7.
Oh, very good.
Oh, that took my input from the last slide.
Thank you very much.
Almost.
Whoa. Oh no! I thought you had it then for sure.
Thank you very much. Goes up.
That was good. No, I was in rubbish. Go on, and the last one. Go on.
You want to go? You want to go?
I would.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh no, the generations. So the control.
Everyday content, you get like 2 days.
I'm terrible at this.
For me, that was
Have you played this before or not?
No problem. I've seen it quite a few times, but not actually played.
Oh, so is that where I died before?
Yeah.
Ah.
If you jump on your...
I'm just terrible at it. Right, time's up.
And the one thing of feedback I got mainly is the vital information is contained within like 4 pixels in the top right of the screen. Your health count is here. I didn't even notice that was there, and then when I died I was like, wait, what happened? And I was like, oh wait, a tiny little number.
Like saying live.
Yeah.
You worked at 800 by 600.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Cool. Yeah. I got there. It was a learning process. Yeah. Awesome.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Where's Julian? Oh, okay. He ran away. Julian's run off.
Oh, this is a 2-player game. This is 2-player.
Yeah. You're gonna play with
Are you up, Claire?
Yeah.
I can be up. I can certainly.
Yeah, who wants to play?
Is it still 2-player?
Yeah, 2 players.
I've done the other one, so I'll try motion.
Oh, you want to try the motion?
Yeah, I'll get motion.
Okay, I can explain you the controls because I guess they're not very intuitive. Let it track it first. Yeah, sorry if it's very jittery, but it's extremely light now here, so the controls are not super good.
That's
frames.
Yeah.
Oh.
Could you
Need to unplug it?
Yeah, I guess so. So this
Control.
Could you plug it now?
Let me plug it now.
Yes. That's how it was before, right?
Yeah, we can go to the plug and come back.
Yeah, maybe yes. We have like some problem with this right now. We will not have any before with the previous judges.
Couple of judges, so now we're like, oh for God's sake.
No short jump.
Potato.
So I'll do a quick run through of it. Does anybody want to listen to the audio?
Okay.
Maybe.
So cute. Super cute.
This isn't actually my computer.
Yeah, I came in a little bit.
Is that working?
No.
Yeah, there we go.
Show them the next
Oh yeah, I'll cycle through it, yeah. So do you want to do the playthrough or? Do you want to do the playthrough or like? Yeah, cool. Okay, so it's just basic kind of controls, WASD to move, space to jump, and you get to pick up these little seeds. So yeah. And then, so the idea is to kind of get the seed up here. So when you swap to the next season, it plays over a few, it plays over a couple of years. So you play in a hedgehog in the summertime, and when everything's like nice and chill, and it's like planting season.
The little tiny feet on the hedgehog are adorable.
And if you put it like drop it right there, and then if you swap over to a year's gone by, and now it's winter.
Oh wow!
It's changed the atmosphere a bit. It's a bit colder.
Do the animals have different attributes?
Yeah, so the rabbit is slightly bigger, so he can't fit through small spaces, and he also has the ability to move logs. So if you there's one place in the summer when the water's all melted, and the next level the rabbit can push the log into the water and starts to float. So it gives the hedgehog something to jump on to get his.
Okay.
So now if you walk over there, you poof into the next level. And now you're in a nice new bright environment again.
So I can switch between at any point?
Yeah, you can jump through.
Right.
Yeah. So the main idea was that we're kind of playing with the main mechanic was like we'll see if like how can we make the water, if that's a frozen thing that makes it an impermeable object. So the hedgehog can swim. He has a little diving animation and he.
I find them fabulous.
It's like this little game, Echo the dolphin, where you swim in the water too long, you pass out.
That's right. Helping each other.
Yeah.
So every year, as it kind of moves on. So every year as it kind of like moves on, they're kind of unwittingly helping each other survive. So they help them get into their burrows, and then if you go there and push that all the way to the end.
The rabbit's a menace.
And now the hedgehog can jump up there when he unless they both get to the burrows. And if you press W, it would be easier to jump out of the water. Yeah, there you go. And if you swap back to the rabbit and get them both to the hutch, travel to the final level.
That was good timing though, yeah?
Nice. Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for giving me the go.
That's all right. Did you see the other judges already?
Yeah, we saw them briefly, yeah. Is it smoking or something? Next day.
Basically, it tells you like when you hold both triggers, you can rotate. When you hold both X buttons and you open your arms, you zoom in. There should be a really fancy picture of us doing that. Yeah, when you move up, down, one piece move when holding one trigger, you control the roll, right? So the room will rotate this way, right? I can just show you, it will be easier.
Okay.
With demigod children. So you're playing as a non-specific god.
I am the god. Yeah.
Which Carlos is playing as, and your demigod daughter is stuck in a different plane of existence, a different dimension, of which you only have limited power over. So you may be a god, but you still only have the limited power of rotation and zooming and affecting the gravity of the world. Whereas the demigod has the power to interact with the world.
Yeah. So I have limited powers. I can control the rotation of the plane. But for example, those boxes there, I cannot affect them. So if the demigod collides with them, like he attacks them with some kind of divine power, and then I can affect them with my power. So basically this is the tutorial level, and yeah, you just need to escape this room, right? But we have more levels. The music, you want to say something about the music because it's really cool.
Okay, sure. I mean, just the
2 player.
I guess the kind of the melancholy of the lost child is just really reflected through the ambience and the kind of the depth of the music which really just kind of reflects the game, really.
Yeah. So in this one, for example, you wanna have a go? Actually?
Yeah, give it a try. Yeah.
Sit here.
Yeah. So it's very simple. It's
okay, so I will change the controls. Yeah. So when you hold both triggers, then you grab the cube. If you move one trigger, only one controller up and down, you control the roll. If you push only one controller,
so you're kind of hidden from the
forward and backward, while holding both triggers. You control that axis.
I reckon.
And if then you hold both triggers, and you both move. You move up and down. You control that other axis.
Right.
So it is like you are grabbing.
You found me.
Yeah. And then you need to cooperate.
So, where do I? What?
To zoom in and zoom out is to press
a green
and then open the
button on the other side of the bucket. So if you see the green glow over there.
Okay, and off I go. Good teamwork. Good, solid teamwork.
Right. So now in this level, that box there is occluding the exit.
Right.
Okay.
So you don't have power as a god over that. You need the demigod to help you and attack that, you know? So you need to cooperate.
How do I shift it with
You need to
my
collide
powers?
with it. Somehow. You need to lay on that.
You have a power of touch, like a minus touch.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, I
I'm trying to play in these areas because the there is very bad.
Yeah.
Outside the area. Good.
Right, well I have smashed that.
Yeah.
Just need to get on the green.
Yes.
Yeah. Where are you?
This little sweet thing.
Come on.
Yes, good.
You need to-
Yay!
Yeah, it's really cool because the music is changing dynamically during the level.
Progress,
Yeah, so there are more instruments and more stuff depending on which level you are, like to give more strength to the gameplay. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Give me a nice job.
How much time? Oh, 10 seconds. Okay. Cool. Thank you very much, guys.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was good to see you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I like good stuff, guys.
All our first game done. It's actually really important. Yeah, kind of what you got. Oh, right.
I think it's kind of the balance.
There is 2 if anyone else wants to play as well.
Yeah, I'll jump on.
So you've got enter to continue, WASD to move with W jump. And you've got like a long jump and a short jump depending on how long you tap the button.
WASD to move, enters continue.
Okay. So you see these little sort of people about the levels that you can either save or not, and depending on who you pick up, you'll get a different scene at the end.
Essentially, it's a puzzle platformer with
along the way you'll collect survivors, which will impact your ending.
Okay.
Depending on who you pick. All the survivors have a unique role.
The short jump, you just like.
And they'll essentially it's set in a sort of post-apocalyptic sort of scenario. Jump has two features. Probably should have said this. If you tap it, it's a short jump.
Oh, okay.
What's the new thing?
Too many pills.
The first levels are significantly harder than the others.
Can I do anything with the guy in the tree?
Yeah, the owl didn't do anything.
It's
another short jump situation.
You may see return of
Oh my goodness!
So the dog is slower when he can't see, so...
Like the ghost in Norway.
Oh, nice, nice.
All the endings, just kind of where the whole thing goes
Some of the enemies are good and bad, so if you pick all of them up, you're likely to have bad ones.
Right, yeah.
Is this the ending here?
There's one more level.
Oh, one more level.
His nails.
No, we've got to stop. Can't make that last jump. How do you move out?
You can get a little sort of shimmy around that ledge and make it.
You don't teach that anywhere before that point.
Yeah.
So there's a few other things like that.
Yeah.
So your short jump is so sensitive. The way you need to look at it, right, is you have the entire time of the going up animation to detect if it's going to be a short jump or a long jump.
Yeah.
So actually, you should have the entire time of that to know it.
Yeah.
Whereas, so when you're detecting it, you've got all those frames to work with, rather than making it really harsh on the player to figure it out. The audio is fantastic. Who did that?
I did the music and sound effects.
And you created it all?
Some of the sounds, like the ouch and the dog, were just like stock sound effects. But the music was all me, That's
really nice. I like the way it layers up as you go on. Can you do the end bit for me?
Yeah, I'll get you to the ending. So the idea is that basically, not all of these people are good people. If you save everyone, you don't get necessarily the best ending.
Okay, cool.
As it stands, there's kind of no way of knowing until you've played the game through before.
You don't have to collect the survivors, so you can just carry on.
What?
Yeah, so shall I just get you to the last bit?
You know what, it's easy when you know how, isn't it? And you just through.
This is the issue we've had, we've played it so much that it feels almost too easy, but so then you see all the people that you saved, you basically find out whether or not it was worth it. We didn't have time to get any sound effects done for this final scene, which would have made some of the interactions clearer as to what's actually going on.
Why do they die when they meet each other?
So the first one was where he killed the green guy, and then the green square guy that you saved stopped him, killed him in revenge.
Right.
So basically this will all play out, and we decided to sort of do away with any kind of a score system, and it's kind of up to the player whether or not they're happy with the ending they got.
They built a house.
Yeah.
So some of them are happy.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! What, he just got that?
That person's on fire.
His head's on
horrific.
fire.
Wow. That's really cool.
That was fun.
Thank you very much, guys.
I was gripped to the end. Thank you very much.
Right, first job. I forgot to bring an adapter. So you need to go to Apple Store and buy me an adapter. Okay. Exact kind of adapter. It's a Thunderbolt to Ethernet. Thunderbolt.
Were you just hovering on that one picture?
No, Thunderbolt. I don't have an Ethernet jack on my
The reason I did it this way is the left that he was
the nearest Apple shop is just on there. There's a store there next to the Disney store. If that helps. I've got a while left. Yeah. No, yeah. Let's just do it now, and then we got it.
This company has a massive database facility which houses all the information. So somehow they've managed to map a matrix of time using all that information. And here you can see we have two variations of the company. When it's hacked, it becomes a Chronos with a K. They both mean time in Greek, but one of them is time as a concept, and the K is time personified. And that's where the virus comes in. It's Scythe in Latin, which is the thing that the god of time used, and he got killed by his own children, so it's like a virus that self-destructs the company from within itself. And you're just one of the many people that have been contacted throughout different periods of time. And
Can I take a seat?
Yeah, you can have a seat. This was supposed to be an interactive segment, it kind of failed, that's why it's kind of like a cutscene, but you did have different narrative choices and you can answer. That is amazing. So yeah, that's Latin for Scythe. Again, kind of tying everything together. So this is where you enter your phone number. So you have to click, and you do have to use your actual phone number.
Yeah?
Yeah, we don't keep it very long.
Is this just a scam to get ladies' numbers?
The joke has been made like 4 times now.
Innovation.
I swear it's a coincidence.
Server room, and that will in some way give you a code to get to the room.
So yeah, as you're walking around, you can kind of see on the monitors, they're glitching out from time to time, showing that the corporation itself has been compromised. That's like an administrative section, which is located behind the keypad, and you don't have access to yet. I'm just kind of going to spoil a little bit and guide you through it. You can see also in the bottom there was an introductory sequence which explains that you're a maintenance droid during the night. That's how you infiltrate the facility. You activate a maintenance droid and you use a bunch of code to kind of remove the fail-safes that are in place in the droid, which is preventing it from like doing havoc inside the place itself.
Havoc's a good word.
And the way you do it is with the phone, because when you, like for example, the droid can receive sensitive information because they're going to intercept it. So you get a code string, and then on your phone, for example, you get a cipher, and that's how you decipher this thing, and it's kind of the interplay between the game. Yeah, if you go here and you go left into the server room, you can click E on this panel. So this is the process for you.
Okay.
You have corrupted this panel, and if you wait just a little bit, you should get a text message, and you might have disabled unknown numbers.
Root path successfully processed. Administration room access panel code extracted.
So she probably has been stalked or doesn't like creeps because he's disabled unknown number calling. What the game typically does here is it actually calls you, and using text-to-speech you get a message from the future from the hackers which instructs you what to do. So the game can actually call your phone and
Can I
give
try
you
that?
messages.
Yeah, you have to start giving them.
You might have
How
to
long we
like
got?
rush through the section.
Thanks, that's a really cool concept. I really like it.
Alright.
You can skip the.
I just want to hear that thing work, so.
Yeah, it's pretty smart once it gets going.
Yeah, oh thank God we have a skip. If you want, just like rush him through the server.
Yeah.
My phone's in the other room, forget it.
Yeah, just like so if you just like push through the server and activate it, it calls pretty much instantly. There's like a tiny delay. You might want to, you can put it on loudspeaker, yeah? Unreal Engine 4.
No, it's in like.
p.m.
I can sit down 2 minutes and resolve it.
Weirdly enough. Oh. You've got a recording and stuff. I'm guessing that's pretty much you want. Is just a video. We want text it.
What have you used?
That's really cool. I like that.
It's like a depth.
So yeah, the idea would be you'd be relaying messages throughout, and then the text messaging we've got will told you to go to the next point. And the idea is we had like a multiplayer element, so this would be kind of procedural, and each player would see something slightly different and interacting, but the fact that the phone is your main source of content. So that's kind of why we went for the sort of clean, speed sort of environment.
When it's from.
And then yeah, the idea is you'd interact.
You don't explicitly say it, but also like everything would have this like little calendar.
16707.
And the way it glitches out is it glitches out to the future.
I'm doing it so much.
Like the device the company is in the future. And it's also like a yellow glass.
So they give you access to obviously the database, and you go in, hack, and then it all starts glitching out on you.
That's cool.
Somebody
I
else
like
gets
that.
access to it.
Thank you very much. Thanks very much, guys.
Cheers, guys.
Yes.
They're really curious. They're like, oh, look at that bracelet.
It's just a basic press button. That does stuff this.
Are we playing this one? Oh, it's a VR one. Yeah.
You want to take the headset off?
Can I use those, please?
Yes. On board.
He's got some. He's got some. Oh, right, okay. We've upgraded.
Let's trade it up. Let's trade it up. Every season.
Okay.
Is this golden
Right,
right?
ready?
The right order?
Not turned on.
Yeah, you need to turn the controller.
There you go.
Okay.
Alright, so our game is God Mode enabled. And you're basically the god in this world.
So, Steam VR Home. There we go.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm just launching it.
Yeah. So we went for more of a literal kind of approach.
I know what you're saying.
At the land, you'll be able to teleport to it. Okay? Sorry. I'm just going to restart the experience because you're jumping around everywhere at the moment. And you lost most of the spears that are core to the game, so 1 second.
We were so lucky the
So
first one.
please teleport to an empty part of the island. Please teleport to empty part of the island. Great. Right, now use the sphere and try and throw them. You can pick them up and throw them. So it creates various different resources.
So the kind of concept for this is elements, combining elements to make new useful things.
Yeah, so use the green one, and then throw another green one. I think you...
Yeah, so green ones spawn trees.
Yeah, the green one spawn trees.
Yes, there you go.
Right, hit it again with another green one.
Yeah.
It changes the dynamic of the tree.
You make a bigger tree.
Yeah. So we all got other combinations as well. As if you hit 2 trees with a rock, it creates a cave. Then eventually spawns animals. So it's promotes.
Yeah. And these different things produce different resources, which the inhabitants of this place need in order to build their resources, in order to survive through the days, I guess. The only one to be implemented was basically they collect all the woods, the trees disappear, and they're able to build some of the houses. So we've got a manager which seeks out the best trees for the.
How's the volcano audio?
Oh right.
Craft.
I'm almost getting killed by someone in VR.
I mean, it has quite a lot of potential in terms of, and he's broken it. He's a good tester. I'll give him that.
Yeah, the first person didn't break it, and was the first time they used VR.
But the premise of the game, like, it's about experimentation. We had a whole grid of different combinations, but we only managed to implement about half of them at a time. But you can potentially give someone food, and for us, a lot of the premise was that you influence the ground, but then you can be walking among them to see how they interact, how they travel, and so on and so forth.
What's the dice? Is it just to play
It's just to play with.
Yeah. It's fun.
Cool. Thank you.
Cheers.
Anytime.
There we go. Okay, so to use the teleport beam, you need to squeeze. Can you hear me?
I can now.
Yeah, you can squeeze the controller. So you point with your left hand, you should see a little line, and then you squeeze.
Hold on, you squeeze something. Too much squeeze.
Okay. Right, just press this, that one. Yeah. Just, you should be back now.
No.
No. 10 seconds left. Damn it. Right, okay. Right, point at the ground somewhere and then teleport.
With which button?
The squeeze on the left controller. So and then you've got different spheres in front of you that you can pick up and various other bits. So look down, then you should have some spheres on your belt.
How do I pick the things up again?
Hold down the trigger. So move your hand to objects and then pull the trigger.
Time's up, Sam.
Alright, I can't seem to pick it up, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, really sorry.
Come back later.
Yeah, come back later if you want to have a go. Thank you. Gary, headphone.
Whew, that was intense.
Thank you very much.
Okay, where to now? Sorry, I was going for Jack. Just making sure. Oh, it gets hot and cold.
Irrelevant. I have a probably t-shirt. Whenever I wear it, no one gets it.
I'm not trying to buy you up or anything. It's just more comfy. Right, okay, so what's happening? Sorry?
What's your team?
With the Irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Yes, sir.
Do we need instructions? Or?
Pretty much, yeah. So, the brief. Oh, actually, you literally just part of the brief. You can read it. You could.
That's quite alright.
So it's called Unnatural Selection. And there you go. You can actually read it.
The humorous been abducted.
Shall I move out the way?
No, you're fine. You just.
So you have to choose who you have to save. You can't save everybody.
Pretty much, you can't save everybody. You don't have the option to.
Okay. It's all on you.
It's on you.
No pressure.
Back it up. That's kind of responsibility. Okay, so your buttons are pretty much your WASD and sorry, yes, you're right. We've got a timer of 5 minutes. This is your little mini map up here in the top corner. Pretty much your WASD to run, and there's a Q and E to move the camera, and your Q and E which will move your camera up and back.
Are they the alien droids?
Oh, sorry. There is speech. There's a VO speaking. Should have said that. He pretty much explains the whole process and what's happened, what you just read. But unfortunately, something went dodgy with the audio, and it actually cut off after 2 seconds of speech every single time. I'm not so sure what's happened there. But yeah.
What did you use to create the minimap?
So the map itself was used in Maya, and then we pretty much grabbed it, put it into Photoshop, used the minimap from there, and then used colliders to use them to make the minimap, so that you can see yourself and stuff like that in the little mini red dot. And you've got to go up to the capsules, pretty much. Go up to the capsules and press spacebar, which will capture that capsule. Q and E will change the map to be able to move. Oh, it's kind of rotating right now. Yes, it's moved. It's oh, you're in move. Oh, look at the face. Okay, it's dodged up. Apparently, it does this every once in a while. I don't. We don't even know where we are. Where are we?
If you mark the screen to the left of it, you should be able to see within the scene as well.
Kind of understanding you can have an object just by the way it moves. As I was saying to
flying.
if you have a spring that doesn't kind of spring, it totally breaks everything you understand.
Might be worth just restarting. Yeah, should I just restart?
Yeah. That time.
We meant to save here after.
It's a good job you got returned, you know.
Yeah, can't save everyone literally, just save no one.
Well, sexy everyone.
Yeah, we can try. Wait, you work so well? Yeah, privacy and
Not that they know about it. And then the idea of EU access, like if you come here and go down to business, bring down the corruption and maybe they get some of the mechanics. But you get the idea, is that
Did you just say you know what that was? You didn't
Yeah,
say
the
peasant.
What do I do? I do the same thing?
Oh, you've got to go up to them, get close to them, press spacebar.
Oh, right, okay.
You didn't want to save the peasant.
I know, it's outrageous. It's all about political.
it makes things look very nice.
Bit closer. He's an adept playing it.
So,
But he could be good at like raking leaves. You never know.
This is true. Well, there you go. See?
Yes.
I'd hate to think what tag I would have in a capsule of how useful I am to
Save the next
Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, there's music, there's video, you can end up regular. Thank you.
That's messed up.
Ooh, sorry.
Thank you, mate.
I know. Do you want to do it? Actually, do you want me to do this one?
I've played this one earlier.
Alright, okay.
So,
Yeah.
there's no laptop.
Somewhere school you are.
So this atmospheric game about silencing sounds to like reach the present moment. So there's a soundtrack playing throughout the game, and then each layer in the soundtrack is associated with an object, and then you would tap that object and then you would silence that sound. And then you sort of navigate through the environment and find it until you reach the silence.
Walk in it?
Yeah, if you tap the ground, you can walk.
We're about to play the...
You need to tap on the blue ground.
Sorry? Oh, right.
Walk.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Cool, thank you. Cool. Is there someone else want to go? Can I, sorry?
Yeah, no, fine.
Yeah? Alright, that's fine.
So basically have to read. You tried it while it was still...
What's the name? What's the name of the game? Sorry.
The game, morning.
As the name suggests, it's impossible.
If you don't play that great.
Chapter generation. Those are the parents coming.
Oh my god.
You click on the parent, you see the name and what actually say.
It makes sense why they are.
Did I do it?
Yeah.
Hooray! Thank you very much.
Thank you. Cool. Cool, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Awesome, thank you very much. Thanks, guys. Well done.
Thank you. Sorry we missed you.
Thanks for drinking us.
The other guy's got a look though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually pretty good. There was chocolate and then
So it requires
yeah, it was
We just did the dough, so yeah, we're playing this one.
Table 8.
Table 7. Side. Table 7. What room's this called again? Buzz. Thank you. Sorry.
At the moment, the other controllers they do track, but they're not registering the hits and stuff. So, actually, swap. Let me give you this one instead.
Oh, it's trouble here.
So, the aim of the game is to shoot asteroids, and the more asteroids you shoot, the bigger your city will grow.
Oh, okay.
And so,
Which city's mine?
Yellow. I know you've got a yellow and a purple attached to one, but you're
I'm red.
Oh, you're red, are you?
Yeah.
Alright, so you're red city. You're yellow then.
Sorry, what's my city?
Yours is the red city.
Oh man.
You're not doing very well.
Sugar red city.
Yeah. Oh, I know you've won. So.
Rematch.
Shape the future with the hexapod.
Yellow.
And then perpendicular out the dome.
So it's a colour each time, I think.
Wait, which colour am I then?
Also, there could
How
be
do I
some
know?
bugs in this, like it might not be working.
I have a suggestion. You should make the cursors the same colour as the villagers.
Oh, they should be. Oh, yours is yellow. I know yours is purple, but there's two things attached to it.
This one here, that's me there.
So mine's red, right?
Yeah. Oh, you're red, yeah.
And so my city is always red.
It should be, yeah.
I've never grown it past a single cube.
You're not very good.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Either you're very good or I think that's
I am very good.
I think that's maybe a bug. It was working anyway.
Cool. Do you guys want to go?
Yes, please. Yes. Okay, so what colour am I?
You're the kind of
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Using the trigger?
Just a cloth.
Yeah, you just pull the trigger.
Are we doing on time?
So you've got the one that's not working apparently. No, it's working. It's working. You can shoot them. You can pull the trigger to shoot them, but your city won't grow by the looks of it. It seems to be growing.
I'm just fighting for my city and me.
You're destined to fail.
Destined to fail.
Will I never go high?
Maybe that's the whole point of this game.
Oh my! Can I go this time? No, don't worry about it. Thank you, then. Whoa!
It should have never
There's no way you can get rid of it in one shot.
It's like, I'm pretty sure I'm interrupting.
Sorry guys, that's time now.
Cool. Let's move on. Where are we heading to next?
Just one next up.
There is no grapple.
Okay.
Alt P is the start.
So you got to target the blue sphere by punching into it. Then you target the head
There's also, we didn't get to finish the head attack sequence, so you can't actually kill the giant, you can only bring him to the vulnerable state. Right. We got close, we were like 80% of the way there, we had to lose the grapple hook and lose the killing of the giant. And multiplayer.
Yeah, full play would have been doable, but we just missed out on getting that set up. It was almost there.
Where he changes the buildings to the future state, which is like decayed and overgrown, but again, fell by the wayside. We went and focused on physics for the grapple hook for the whole of Saturday, and that really cost us. We were trying to get it all physics based, and then we pushed and then realised, oh shit, we're in a bit of a situation there.
And the fake, we nearly got the fake grapple hook working, but it was just a smidge, too far to kind of like do one system and then try to do another system afterwards, but it's all a learning curve. I think we last year we kind of kept it very simple, and this year we wanted to maybe push ourselves a little bit.
That's good. Learning.
So yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that I think that we want to carry on with. I think it's going to be, even though we didn't quite get to the stage we wanted to here, we definitely think it's the game, the original concept was got legs, so that's it.
Yeah, work on it more.
It'd be good for two if we can release both games we made here.
So it's boosting?
It's boosting, Okay. So
do you want to go?
Yes.
Your right trigger is supposed to be your charge up for the boost, which was initially going to be our thing for when you do the attack. So you fling yourself in the air, charge, boost, and dash. But the readability of it is a bit off. Sorry.
No, don't take away. You just need to pass it away.
There's different
Politics.
Left stick to move, right stick to move, left stick to move, left triggers to move.
The idea was that you have to kind of keep them all topped up, and then you keep them topped up enough.
Sorry, what about...
So you can jump by boosting, but to get higher jumps you need to hold down the boost and then release. It's trigger or that and then.
Okay, I see. Is it like a power bar that I need to wait for it to reset? Or... Right, sorry, I see.
That's alright, no, it's not clear. We're about 70 hours. Damage is started. In the kill, but we didn't get
we don't look like a remote studio. I live literally 30 seconds away. Yeah. So no, I had about 3 hours. I didn't know what it was, but I've been like going home.
Can you guys do it?
Exactly.
Can we do it?
Yeah, come on, play it.
No, you can't complete it.
Came here last year.
Right, okay,
You can't
right.
actually kill the head. That's another.
Right, I see, right.
So we were close to getting these things in, but at the end we fell by. And so the head was going to be the vulnerable point. Hit that 3 times. We were literally getting it in, and then the deadline came. So we're like, forget it. Get what we can together.
Last year.
No, it's cool. The city looks lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers. The sense of scale has done really well.
Yeah.
So
We're going to pursue it and we're going to
eventually
finish
came
it
out
off
as
as
well.
well.
So it's nice to get to do the same thing here.
Cool. All right. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much.
I'm the artist.
Yeah, so
Yeah, you do that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. So it's 4 minutes each.
I saw something. Oh, about sleeping, yes. So the reason I'm panicking is I needed to get out of here before you guys came out to me because I've already had a phone call saying, I need you home. So as soon as it's done, I've got to pull out the bag and run from my room.
What did you win?
I did. Let's be honest, guys. I'm just happy as a beginning, middle, and an end. I'm quite pleased.
Oh my god, there's nails! Nails?
Yes, I didn't blink.
I saw that, yeah.
That's actually we could go. Sort of been played earlier, left set rules on it. I didn't get time to put my skills in. Yeah, so everything was made in cardboard, and then pictures taken to go into the game. So the cardboard shapes consider I started yesterday morning and actually had sleep last night. It took me by surprise. I wasted a lot of time on the original idea the first night. Thinking, right, stay up all night Friday, have a bit of a rest on Saturday.
Fair play, sir. Fair play. I was
Anyone else want to give it a try? Or?
I will be rubbish at that. I'll have a little go. Right, so. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And then right stick to shoot.
And then I just said it has to. It's not just dodge. Perhaps I should have taken the shooting away and just made
That was the right drive-by.
Well, I was like,
Take that part. Oh my god, I was rubbish. It's quite addictive though.
Got the camera quite right. It's supposed to zoom out with some of the sportsmen, it's supposed to be between the two of them. It's not quite right. Sometimes it's maybe just out of reading.
I think we should.
You got it. Have you put it with the other question? Can you go and get the comic book?
Oh, we did a little bit better than last time. That's something that I'd play for like ever. And
cheers, thank you for that.
Thank you. Thank you. Right, we're going.
Can you go and get the MacBook Pro charger? This one. Bring it over here. Yeah.
Okay, so number one.
It helps if there's a bit of space, but so it's scanning the floor at the moment. It's just going to find some planes. It's incomplete, but what would happen is that you would be able to then lock the axis of the objects into that plane. You can walk around and they will stay where they are. They do it as they are, but not as accurate as it does. So, yeah, so chuck hold of them, they bounce. But the idea is it's called it's called austerity with a capital A and a capital R. The aim of the game is tied into the theme, so it's you have to like there's little health bars at the top here going down, and one of them they all go down at different speeds. So you have to keep them topped up by throwing balls at them. There'll be different shapes. They're different shapes they are. Oh, they're all balls at the moment, and then you just throw them at them, and but it doesn't work. I didn't finish the code to get that going.
What have you created this with?
AR kit. So it's the new Apple AR kit, which is not out until autumn. So it's just like experimental stuff. It wasn't too bad. It is a little bit temperamental. There is no examples on the internet to kind of get used to.
Well, that's why when you're doing new innovative stuff, it's hard, isn't it?
Definitely. The ground up. It was tough, but you know, I've learned a lot, and I think it's definitely got somewhere to go. Hopefully, when everybody sort of gets hold of this kit in the autumn, I'll have a more complete game to push out there.
That's really cool. No, that's sorry. Yeah. I mean, How was your time? How was your time?
So unfortunately, what will happen though when the game's done is the balls will expand. They'll get further apart, so you'll have to reach for them. Right.
Oh, that's cool.
And then when you pass that level, they'll change colour. They'll do some animations, and it will sort of come back in, but they'll be harder to kill, and they'll go down faster as well.
Okay,
So
cool. No, cool idea. I really like how you played with the AR and the game.
It's been a lot of fun.
Gamified your face. Yeah. Sorry.
I know so. Very satisfying.
Yeah.
Yeah, the magic trick would be in real life if balls did start actually flying up the back.
I know, that would be magic.
I'm just devastated there isn't more to show you there with the actual interactions. I was absolutely... I've not slept for 2 days. You can't hit that. And then just aim it up. Yes.
That's a good shot. First time.
It's cool. Cool tactics.
Some of them are really quite satisfying and then like quickly enjoyable with it. So tactile.
Thank you.
Let's take a look. Thank you.
Keep moving.
Thank you. So the music has been made by. We've included it with the kit, so it's not made today.
These guys here, we've done these two on this table here. So we've got the two triggers there.
Left trigger to start, and the left trigger to throw a block forward. So you're trying to protect these little domes, and you can either blocks around them. Around millions, which are around somewhere. We've just lost all a minute ago. We've lost all the aliens. I'm going to I'll just restart because we've lost all the aliens. Oh, there's one. I don't know where they were before, but yeah.
Okay, so how do I pick up the books?
Fly into them, pick them automatically.
And left to drop them?
Left to drop.
Right, I see, right. I was trying to press left to pick them up.
And then you're trying to protect these, but you can ram those or drop blocks on them.
So basically you're building up defences, so you're protecting the future of your civilization by dropping the shapes onto them, and so you can still build defences because you've got a large area, so you sort of have to juggle plates a bit, so by moving back and forth to try and build up some defences, go off and go back to reclaim.
Okay, thanks.
And the map's wrap around too, so I think the shape is good.
Okay.
I think that's So when you go on these
Not really, we just We just need to put it this way, the other way,
Right
the
then.
range.
So left trigger to pick up the blocks. You just fly into them to pick them up. Left trigger throws them forwards, right trigger drops them straight down.
Oh, press the wrong one.
Take that alien.
So we're building defences around these guys?
Yeah. Sort of build fences to protect them at one end while you fly down to defend the other ends, and then come back and check how your defences are.
I have no idea. It's finished.
Good job I'm not like an earned defender.
Oops.
It's that game over? It's that time over?
Yeah. How does it go?
I was enjoying myself. It seems like one of those that you like just play for ages and then you're like, no, like 5 hours. It's fine.
It's up to you guys whenever you want to move on.
We'd better keep the time.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That's it, right?
Thank you.
Actually, yeah, it's teamwork. No one's expecting visitors. It's like, the time.
Are you playing here?
Yes.
Mouse, keyboard. Okay. Don't really explain it, I think. But yeah. Pyramid of time. And has nothing to do with freaking money. So yeah. It's basically like the scientist. And you have to do a very important experiment.
Is there audio?
Yeah.
None at all.
And yeah, you have to do your very, very important experiment with that machine there.
F1.
F. Just F.
Oh, F.
Yeah, if you go to the machine, oh, it starts it. So. Animation.
I made all the assets.
This was kind of
Oh no, something went wrong.
You said there was no audio. This is incredible.
So like fun.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a portal. So now you can go through these portals as well. And then you have to do puzzle. I have to say you have to press left shift to shift the gravity. Actually, you never explained that. But yeah, it's basically like shifting things. Oh, and they're like electric. So yeah. But you can also jump using space. Not on them, but over them.
First collection, spray plan.
Easy.
They were explaining this as a normal map.
It's really confusing.
So you can drag lights around.
It was laser. Laser. I think this level.
Drag lights around the Unity.
I've never heard of that. What's it called?
Spray plan.
Yes, spray plan.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
F is the key. So you basically have to collect all the shards or pieces of the machine. Very punishing.
I like how it goes back to the start of the level, just whips you back there, you know.
Yeah, it's just so that bad at this game. Yeah, it's quite hard, but yeah, it's intentional.
Cool. Hey, thanks guys.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks.
Awesome. That looks lovely. Thank you. Well done. Well done.
Yeah. He's not back this time. Besides the
Oh, no, you had to play last one.
It's two people to play.
No, just leave it here.
Two seats.
Let's get involved.
So you are gangster hamsters.
Excuse me guys, can I just
Oh yeah, press
Look at him, he's so good.
A to select your character, just press A. So you're using the D-pad to move, A to like attack in front of you, And these are time travel pads. When you land on them, it will send a clone of yourself into the future, who will repeat the past 4 seconds of your past, and after that will explode. So you're trying to get your clones to corner your opponent.
How do I clone myself again?
What's that?
Oh, you stay in there. And
No, you don't stay. You just go in there once and move off. Your clone is going to appear in the future, and if you're still there when the clone appears, it's going to kill you anyway.
Right. Okay.
And the map is wraparound as well. You're in a hamster wheel.
Oh, okay. I think I'm dead.
You respawn.
Okay.
Well, did you tell like she's the yellow one?
Yeah.
Aha.
That's going to.
So after you get the clone,
What's the?
When you step onto these tiles, it will send a clone of yourself 4 seconds into the future. That will then repeat everything you've just done.
Brain melt.
See, yeah. And if a clone touches you, it explodes.
Can I have a go at this?
Sorry?
I want to have a go at this.
Yeah. Do you want something?
Let's do it.
Do you want me to reset the score for you?
Yeah, I want to.
No, we'll sit here. Don't start.
Welcome to the hamster time. Hamster time. Cash. Silence. Time. Travel.
Oh no! I met myself from the future.
I managed to shit myself. Put myself in the back, so.
Come on, little pink hamster, we can do it. Is it you guys who've done the sound effect?
Yeah, I can hear the damn it in your.
And you can't really hear the song at the back, but we did the song and the lyrics as well. It's a really cool rap song.
DLC.
I just keep killing myself,
It could happen.
which doesn't make me a very efficient gangster hunter. I have 0 points.
1 point.
Yay, 1 point. Was not a flawless victory.
I'm stuck.
Oops. Double kill.
Oh, okay.
So if I run from pad to pad, punching all the way, am I going to exploit it?
Yeah, so if when you punch, your clone is going to punch at the same...
Yeah, but if I go from pad to pad, then just keep doing it.
Yeah, you can do that. Just create as many clones as you can.
Cool. No, it's good. Thank you very much. That's interesting. That is quite interesting. You remind me of a Nehruza game with a bunch of snails where you're laying them up to attack each other. That's really quite interesting. Cool. Thank you very much.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Not the other side. Oh no, that's all one team. Sorry.
It's all one team.
Okay, we've got a problem. The other team left, but they uploaded their game for us to play.
Onto the chat?
Yeah. No, onto the site. They left last night, but they finished their game for us to play, so we need to figure out a way to judge that.
Okay. Have we got the contact details?
Give someone a project.
It's on the site. Yeah.
Okay.
They have to upload their game to the dev post.
So we could get it from the end, maybe?
Come through to the next room and then come back.
So the team that's over there have left, but they submitted their game for us to play, so we need somewhere to play it and it downloaded.
Okay, I'll look into that now.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Should we move on to the next one? Yep.
What time is it though? Are you on time? That room's 1:45, yeah, go.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'll just if you're early, you might not be in there.
Yeah, cool.
Of course. So
Played the last one.
Come on, let's get going. Okay, 6th floor. Did you make this music?
Steve and Kieran produced on here, unfortunately, but two audio guys.
So what is the dealio?
So the idea is, if you go up towards the game, if you use the right trigger, you'll shoot through the and then use the right thumbstick to aim. So in the middle you have the boss, he's always there throughout the duration of this. You have a timer.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. So depending on which enemies you shoot affects how his stats are going to turn out once the boss actually unlocks.
I like that.
Yeah, we've got it's the way the game works is 4 completely different tracks with 5 different levels of the same song.
So in
and when the game
47
starts, it randomly
seconds
selects
the
one
boss
before
is
tracks.
come out, right?
Yeah, you go you shoot the timer, you reduce the time. Dynamic soundtrack as well, so it changes as the time goes on. Some of our ways up.
So this one's the one.
Oh, my HP and terrible.
No, you are pronouncing it.
I want to see if the boss is out all the time soon. What is
Oh, so what is that? How can I see that? So they are here.
Oh, boss music. Boss because it's just
Oh my.
No, can't be good. Run away!
Retreat. Whatever starts to start, it'll be better than mine. Oh.
So right now, you take for
Oh god, that's really
That's really good fun.
That's cool. I'll probably be dead. Dead in no time. So what's the face to face?
So we're going to have. So when the boss is released, you've got 8 seconds before it can move on to the next table.
No pressure. No pressure. Okay.
You can shoot the timer to make it go quicker.
If you shoot the clock, does it take the timer down?
Yeah.
So if you take damage as well, that reduces the timer. The idea being is that you're essentially meant to plan out how you're going to fight the boss in the end.
Right. I am not doing that.
So you could decide to focus on one type of enemy.
Ooh, I did not know I could go here.
Oh no! You glitched out the wall.
Oh no, did I?
Oh, you gotta run!
Run away! Be free! Be free!
I believe that.
Rubbish.
I believe I won the game.
Cool song, am I right?
I feel like that was like a fourth wall breaking moment.
Yeah.
It's like, oh. No.
Like his little booping.
Sorry, that was wonderful. Thank you very much. That's good fun.
Cheers, thank you.
Should we spin the string? Right, Richard, do you want to
No data.
get out of the way? Am I jumping on?
Yeah.
That's good. Just put that down. We don't need it printed out of the time. It's good to me.
So, right. You're both using the same controller.
Yeah.
You're both controlling 2 characters with the controller. One with the thumbsticks, one with the D-pad or the face buttons. Your future, which is a square, has to catch their past, which is the circle. So your square is catching their circle, and vice versa, right? And you've got to hold the triggers at all times. And, you know, like, read that, because there's other mechanics as well. And, like, have a couple of goes and then we'll sort of introduce the other mechanics. Yeah, so there's dynamic music and everything as you get closer and stuff.
What's the attack button?
You just have to catch it.
So what was that wall thing?
That's like a block. So your square can do that if you hold down back or start.
Takes a couple of goes to get used to it.
It takes a couple of goes to get used to it.
You listen to the radio.
It's interesting, I like the name of the...
Yeah, so the idea is like all of these are the same person. It's two parallel realities. So you've got your future self and past self from one reality and your other. So to secure your reality, you've got to kill the other one, hence synchronicity.
Yeah.
Right, if you run out of energy on your runner, on your circle, you've got to hold the bumper and wiggle the stick.
Who's player 2?
Anyone else want to go?
I'll have a go. Who, winner stays on? Winner stays on? Who's
Well,
player 2?
then I would have to play this
right,
all
okay.
day.
Okay. How do I use circle?
It's all the face buttons are basically like a D-pad for your second character.
Right. I got it. Right. Okay, I got it. Am I player 1 or player 2?
Player 2.
Right. And how do I get you again?
So you need to get your square guy to get my.
How do I get him to get you though?
And just chase and catch. I'm trying to do the same.
4 minutes up.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Over here.
Cool.
Good night, weekend. Thank you.
Awesome.
Right, okay. So those are the controls. I'm really good. So QAZ is to build units, and then WSX is to send units to attack.
Okay.
So it's basically row based. Right? Okay. So you would press A to make units, or yes. So it would be K to make units, or A on that side. So
A on this side. Sorry.
There we go.
This is coming on yesterday. Wow.
Make progress. Get that guy. Oh, no. You missed them. So I press, now you're out of supplies, so I would make more supplies so that you can build more units.
Okay.
So to make supplies it's Z.
Okay.
And then you press A to make more units.
Do I need to...
Okay, so if you've made your units, you can move towards there to attack. Okay, so
Whoa,
there we go. Oh my god, why?
I pressed a lot of buttons.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's one of the bugs. Okay. So there's a battle going on over there, and that guy's really strong. Apparently.
I'm not.
How is he still alive? Yeah, he's totally not bugged out. Okay, there we go. I press that again. Yeah, very good. Unless you take out route.
Right, this way. And to charge your like if it was.
I am whooping your ass on this. I don't know what's happening.
Okay, so right now you're in the medieval period. Like the thing is, we're supposed to like update the way the structures look. So if you upgrade yours all the way to medieval.
How do I do that?
I think it's 8 or no, it's 2. Yeah, that one.
Right. Okay.
And then I think if one of the characters dies, it'll like update the one of the structures.
It's kind of bugged. That thing. Oh, now it crashed. I would. Okay. Yeah, that's basically about it.
Does anyone else want to go? You want to go?
Oh no, I'm okay. Yeah. How much time left?
Minute and a half.
Marshall, how long we got?
Oh, yeah!
Let's do it again. Sorry about that, I was you will need the help. No, I want to. I don't think I can plug those on there. Okay, can I have headphones?
Yeah.
Alright, so it's row based. The first row builds units, the second row attacks with the units. Okay. Yes. So ideally you'll be playing like I can't. Go, I'll give you an extra minute. Okay. Right, okay. Just spam. Okay.
Called that red guy. Who likes red guys anyway?
Oh yeah, you've actually made it all the way through. Oh no.
Oh, they kill me?
Yes. That was an amazing attack animation over there. No. You're so you just upgraded to the medieval period.
That's what they were looking for the map to change.
I pressed Z to upgrade the supplies so that you can build more units. Yeah, and now you can build more units, so when you have the money. I'd spam A now. So what are the different types of units? There aren't any. So why have I got different buttons? So Q builds the units, yeah. A lets you build more units, and Z builds a tech. And the tech just does more damage.
They upgrade each of you.
So why have I got 3 attack buttons? 3 attack buttons to attack the different structures. Right, so you're building them and then sending them. Yeah, okay, right. They have attacks to destroy, some what to destroy. Why don't they walk past the first house? Sorry? Why don't they walk past the first house? The thing is, we didn't implement it fully. So the damage doesn't work. We haven't implemented all of it. Alright, awesome.
Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Also, well done, guys. Thank you.
So should we want to this guy over here? Yeah.
This thing as well, so like your square guy should put the line. Alright, yeah.
So who wants to play World versus World?
Yeah, let's do it. Anyone want to?
So every asset in this game is an emoji.
Okay.
Literally everything, including the mouse cursor.
Okay.
So.
Audio?
Sorry?
Is there audio?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Also, the table got it. Also, the table.
Yep. So it's 1917. People talk, just talk. But in 2017, emojis have shaped the future of communication. But that has summoned the emoji gods of deep space. So you are the emoji commander. You have to summon your emojis to overwhelm the enemy and beat them and conquer the world. You get money over time, and the money increases every time you kill an enemy.
You need to charge.
And you've got all these emojis with different shots. They all have different stats. So obviously the most special ones are more powerful, but they have like different niches as well. So these guys are slower, but they have a lot more health. So they're kind of like your tanks, whereas these guys are faster and do more damage.
Right.
Wait, isn't that illegal? Let me know how to do the
Oh, that was it. And that's the programmable sound that like
Trying to get to hit a critical point where I can flow up from it.
Yeah, the start of the game is always just about surviving, and then eventually you'll get your money generation up that you can actually start pushing them back. Just for the purposes of time, I've got a shortcut built in, so I'll press this and you'll win. So there's a level 2 as well.
Okay.
And this one has
nice.
Sweden is now the enemy, the boss enemy that you have to defeat, and there are swarms of bees.
Oh, so you've been to Sweden?
And also Mr. and Mrs. Claus spawn together to attack you as well. The tongue guy is quite sticky, so when he bounces off, he like comes back really quickly. Eventually sharks show up, burritos, unicorns.
You know, standard
enemies.
The
rose. The emoji enemies, lovely. And if you get 2,000, you can summon the Thinking Man, who is the ultimate emoji. He takes up about half the screen and has epic amounts of health.
Come on, Thinking Man. Is there a money cheat?
No, I probably should have done that actually. That's not a bad idea. But
so we'll get there.
We've got 40 seconds left, so you'll get there.
We go thinking.
Gotta be.
Black.
Yeah,
Go. Oh, look at the size of that thing. That's not a planet.
Take this.
Oh, no, that's not a moon.
Kill a Swedish bean. 20 seconds.
That's no moon.
That's no moon. That's what I was meaning.
You're not gonna. So you have to kill everything and then just get to the right side of the screen to win. But there is an ending cutscene as well, so I'll just show you that. And this just shows you've won, you've conquered the world, which is now on fire, and gets destroyed.
Hooray!
Destroy the
Thank you for the destruction of society by
It was a hard game to make because everything's out of emoji, so I can
we're staying here.
or instructions or anything. So I have to sort of like tell a story.
Just doing this one now.
You have to play the game without.
Thank you so much.
Did you download the audio assets? Like the music is
Oh yeah, I bought the music. Okay. I just licensed it and
Cool. Alright, thank you.
Alright, good fun, thank you.
Which way are we going to be? Oh, sorry, you go this way or that way?
Destroy the fort basically. Move the mouse left and right to aim. Mouse to fire. Just space to start. You get 60 seconds. If you use the scroll up and down, you can change the power to get further back or closer.
Oh, cool.
You're not controlling the boat in any way, you just...
No, yeah. I would have liked to have put something in so you could try and dodge the enemy fires, but didn't get around to it. And you've got a fire right there.
Ah, okay, cool. That was the mission that I wasn't seeing.
Bits like the cannon, doors and stuff, they one hit on count.
Right.
The bigger bits of the forts will take more hits, but you get bigger points for it.
It looks lovely. What was this made in?
Unity. I've bought an asset pack, so I didn't do anything else.
Cool. You want to go?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Did you hear the controls?
No, I didn't. No,
move the mouse left and right to aim. Fires left mouse, and scroll wheel up and down will change the powers to get further back.
Right.
Space to
First kid.
you've got the fire right there. Change fire.
Not really.
Oh, me, I do.
So every asset in this game is an emoji. Literally every asset. There's no text except including the mouse. Probably 1917. Everyone.
Joel, well done.
And now just speak the emoji gods of deep space.
This is your school day, and in each of the periods, the children have got somewhere to be. It controls the camera. You mouse to click on any of the students, and it'll show you where he needs to go, somewhere up here.
I don't know which student which.
If you just pan up here, it'll show you where he needs to go. There he needs to go. There.
Great. Okay, cool.
So you click on there, you'll go to there. And the idea is each person has a morale.
Right.
So if they're caught where they're not supposed to be, a teacher will cane them, which obviously will lower their morale. So you want to get them to where they're supposed to be in lesson time so they don't get caned. And then at break time you want to get them all outside to up their morale again. That's cool. In the meantime.
I did it!
So it's part stealth, part education.
So this time you're up against Sweden and swarms of bees.
Sweden and bees.
So if they're caught in the corridor, like him up there is caught in the corridor, he's getting caned by the teachers. He's not in the place he's supposed to be.
And the nerd, yeah.
Really fast
Oh,
and
nice.
annoying.
Oh! That's good. Let's do that again. What is the kiss?
I don't know. What's it called?
This is it's world versus emoji versus world. Okay.
Killing
So,
Santa.
yes, Mr. and Mrs. Claus spawning as well as the bunnies.
Bunny dancer.
I think like the nerd is pretty effective. Hi.
They can only get more effective as you go up,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
the cool
Ooh,
guy's
hello,
pretty
cool
good.
guy. Ooh.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
They get bigger as well, so...
Cool guy's huge.
Save what's the two boys.
Get in the house, kid. So I also wanted to add a couple of other mechanics so that like certain pupils would have like catapults and things like that, and they could catapult teachers to up everyone's morale and things like that.
So on a hit break they would have to go outside?
Yeah, so you got everyone in time. So, and then at break time, the teachers will go to the staff room. You can go outside, and everyone's morale will go up. But you don't have a lot of time to get them all outside.
How is the money is just the time?
Yeah, it's you get money one section and it starts at 5. Although I have protected I got weightlifters and handball players.
The teachers also aren't happy if you're inside at break time as well, so they'll cane you after inside, and don't get caught in the toilets as well.
Do you control the teachers at all?
Kind of want to do that now.
Do you control?
Do you control the teachers at all?
No, they're all automated, so they have their own schedules as well, and they will also go for breaks.
I want to see what happens when I sacrifice. Which one?
Yeah,
What's happening there?
I think that's illegal. That.
Yeah.
Whatever's happening in there.
Lee F.
No, it's George.
All right, where's Lee F?
Oh, George.
What? It's break time. Oh no, it's second period. What?
You don't have a lot of break time.
What happens when they get to 0?
Destroy the fort.
They're very unhappy. At the end, it gives you a combined score for the whole school.
Fire rate. Fire as fast as you want.
I mean, Lee M's very happy. He's obviously in a subject to
power, so you can get further away.
I'm happy that Lee M is going to succeed in the future.
The bigger the target, the more help.
It's really cool. I like this.
Yeah.
So I actually wanted them all to have different personalities, so there would be subjects that they liked more than other subjects and things like that.
And the cityscape still randomly generated?
Yeah, the city's
Cool. All right. That's great. Thank you very much. It's really cool. Thank you. I like that. I like all the attention to the screen. Oh my god, that's nice. Right, so boys are made in Unity?
Yeah, it's Unity.
The headphones, or you can go headphones if you want, or you can go for the speakers.
Yeah, I'll have options to headphones.
To be fair, they're AKG7 or 2.
No, you go for it.
They're not missing out those.
Challenging is boxing. I beat everyone else at every time.
Yeah.
I've already won.
Huh?
I've already won. It's last year.
I know, and you know what? It was so miserable this morning because I'm happy you are now. Lots of zany, crazy things, but it's in a bit more ambient. Even the skybox.
How'd you compose music?
Perturbed.
Spell wheel.
It's alright, it's all mind games to get it to move.
That just makes everyone fighting, and I'll have no fury, right?
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I never said I was only good at playing games.
Sam!
Just good at breaking.
Sam!
Sam will come round.
No, I wanted to just... It's a very specific thing.
My accent is really good. Yes, I am.
The chords are quite hard. The canon, if you play like one game, it would be
Yeah.
you see you only try about.
Sorry? That's the button. Oh yeah.
Right. Thank you.
I actually think you would clap, even if we take it.
You're going to have to really lose some mass first. You'll carry on gathering mass in the centre, so you need to really spam it a bit to get to lose enough mass to escape.
You only got 200 guys.
You don't have to touch the planet itself. You can use that mouse.
Didn't I?
Oh, right.
It's designed for touch.
Oh. It's hot up.
Give us some feedback on the high score system.
Yeah, they've got this.
Now there's no So you missed that tool there. It's showing you how to use the tool. So you use that to jet around.
Looks pretty.
It does look very pretty.
So you can jet in and out of the system to make adjustments, and then you can fire ice. That's what this planet is. You won't die if you come to the edge. You can continue all the way to the edge.
Right, okay.
Now you've got to curve it around the sun. That's a good shot. Around 50 seconds.
That's the third Cronus.
Is it?
All three Cronuses have been spelt in different ways. One was with a K. One was Kronos, not Cronus.
People send forests to but yeah, he shoots everything he sends. Now you need to get as close to the sun as you can, so that you lose all your water, you lose all of your ice, and the forests will ignite, and that will allow you to use the fire.
That's just my thing.
It's quite a tricky thing to get close to the sun when you've already got mass. So you have to keep going. You have to find a way into the sun. It's a way of balancing. You have to balance the existing resources that you have to get close to reduce your mass enough so that you have water, but then now spam it. Get close to the sun. Keep going. Keep going. So you're nearly at critical mass. You're nearly there. Your mass is going down now. Getting there. Right, you'll set on fire any second.
Well, when they're done.
You're on your way out of the solar system. It's your mass is there we go. Go for it.
Wipe it out.
There you go, spam it. So now you can go back to healing that planet with the forests.
It's 4 minutes to up, by the way.
Okay.
Move on, or stick around to play a bit longer.
Can I just check quickly to the audio?
Yeah, Howard.
Just lose some match tactic and you can get back out. Then you get your forests back and you can complete the game. I really want you to complete it.
That's it.
Oh, thank you.
No, aye.
So the teachers all play at those times.
Maybe on to this team.
Stay here.
Hello.
Hello.
So who's going in?
Here you go.
Right, so the idea you're building a colony on Mars. You have to step back because so you need a bit of space on this one. Yeah, so you build a colony on Mars, and I warn you, after you've done the fun bit of building it, you've then got to save it from the asteroids attacking. So far, our scores are only about 19 seconds, so we've gone quite hard with the difficulty. You need a headset.
Yeah, I was like, I think I'm going through my glasses.
If you look to you,
And it's not how you build a colony.
all the ones around you.
You can make steps left.
Come on, that's close enough.
To your right. Okay. Now grab the dynamite sticks in front of you.
I don't think the thing's placed in.
Buildings is not in the right place.
Which one didn't go down?
I think it's the last one you put in, it's not in place properly.
No, try the one in another one.
There you go.
Oh,
no, it's done it again.
Just restart it. It did it last time, didn't it?
Okay, restart, let's do it.
Yeah, let's restart.
How do I stop the asteroids?
Do that one first this time. I found the bump there.
How do I stop the asteroids?
There'll be dynamites and you'll throw it at it. So do that one first to make sure it goes in. Yeah. So yeah,
Okay, where's the one? There it is.
that top one didn't go in as well. Right.
Oh, looks
Look
good.
up to your right. The asteroids will be coming down. So to your right, yeah. Here they go.
There it is. Ah.
You lasted 5.9 seconds.
I think this is too easy.
It's too easy.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I got 19 seconds.
You should make them move slower.
Yes, yes.
Here you go.
I'll give it a try, yeah.
It's quite a long build-up of making stuff, and not a very long return of gameplay. So.
I think like the buildings need help, so like.
Yeah, I was thinking I was going to block the asteroids in my hands because that would have been doable.
Yeah.
Like if you had bats or shields. It's like, oh, it's really quick and instant.
You can actually grab the buildings from the thing and use them as something.
The other thing is like, at no point do you teach a throwing mechanic before it actually starts.
Yeah.
So it's like your last chance to do it is when it happens.
You just make it like more fun.
I'd make the snap to on the placing the objects just a little more generous.
Right.
But yeah. You have to get it exactly right.
Yeah, you can actually wrap one of the buildings.
You have some things in the way on the floor. You could throw them out of the way before you build your. Just add in that throwing gesture in before.
If you wait for them to get near, it's easier to hit them. Alright, hit straight away.
I think you should try like grabbing one of the buildings.
Yeah, try using one of the buildings.
Use it as a weapon.
5.9.
5.9. I think the most we got is like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I got
90. Good. 90. Cool. Thank you very much. No worries.
So play one is over on that computer, so if you click on play.
Ooh, we're in.
Oh, multiplayer. Okay, cool. Right, I'm in one place.
Are you using this or this?
Right now, mouse. When you start playing, you'll use the controller.
Okay.
So just give yourself a user. In this game, you're playing as both a character and a dungeon master. You're rolling your character, so you have to pick which class you prefer. So there's the rogue, the wizard, and the fighter. Then it gives you your unique boon and your unique flaw. Your boon is that you're bulletproof, which means arrows don't do damage to you. And your flaw is that you have rage, which means you're less intelligent, which means your damage from magic does less.
Okay.
So,
not a great wizard then?
Not a great wizard, you're a very angry but bulletproof wizard.
Okay, great map?
Yes, so when you create map, now you're in the Dungeon Master role. The map that you create will be played by the other player.
Okay.
And vice versa. So there are 3 enemies and 2 traps. Don't click trap 2 because it's causing some problems.
Okay.
But the first enemy is a goblin, the second enemy is an orc, and the third enemy is an ogre. They all do something slightly different. The goblin, for example, is a ranged character. And then the trap is spikes. You can't play anything adjacent to each other, but otherwise you can use the right mouse button and scroll across, like drag it through the map.
Okay, so how do I place them down?
So just click on whatever one you want, and then click on the ground next to it. Round, yep.
That is an ogre indeed. Okay, let's back to trap business.
Spike traps are good.
Because I'm not tied down. Oh no, that's fine. Just let go of the.
Make it really hard.
Let go of the one.
Come on, spike trap.
Yeah, place them like the centre of the block. Yeah.
How much time on left as well, so we can actually play?
A nice trick is to put a goblin up on the high ground so that when they're jumping up they have to look.
Inside tips. I don't know where I've gone for. That looks like, is that a goblin?
We want to get one of his yawns on camera.
Not yet. I'm kind of
Are you fading? Hey, hang on, you've not been coding all weekend.
No.
You've got no excuse.
3 hours sleep right here, and this is the guy that's yawning.
Okay.
The idea is that you will try and kill all the monsters in their level, and the opposite is true as well. If you fail the level and she fails the level, it's a draw. If you win, she fails, you win. If you both win, draw again.
Okay.
Are you done then over there?
I have made my map of Doom.
I am gonna do
Claire.
Okay, I am
Doom awaits.
Oh, I'm good. Okay, good. Here we go.
So you're the wizard, which is the controller. You use the right one to aim your magic
My
pistol.
flaw was being old, by the way.
To attack.
Okay. Take that, ogre.
So it's A to jump. This is your mana bar, so you can see how much.
Retreat.
Your mana bar shows that you sometimes you can keep spamming the spell. If you get desperate, you can also run up the controller and right bump, and you hit them with your stick. Probably not the best idea for a weak wizard though. But,
Don't get me! Oh, whoa.
yeah, you died, and you moonwalk off the,
And I'm
off the map.
That was my intention.
Yep, that's a neat trick.
I died as well. I like that.
That was a sneaky spike trap on top of the jump.
My flaw was being old. Just like the other.
Isn't it all our flaws, Jerry? Cool. Okay, that's fine.
Quick, thanks guys.
Cool. Thank you very much.
15.
Thank you. Thanks guys, well done. Thank you.
Whoever plays it, I'm going to have to kind of guide you because some of our UI elements haven't gone to plan.
Yeah, sure,
so
I'll take a look.
It's like a.
I got 30 seconds.
Net squared. So.
Yeah, you build time limit on that.
Is that right? Sound? Yeah, cool.
So it's traditional first-person controls on mouse and WSD.
And you put the volumetric fog in.
The volume's oh, there we go. Right, so now there would be like a prompt to go to the front door. Okay. Like, sorry, yeah, just behind here.
This guy's trying to break in, so you're going to like swing the bookcase, click and drag that, and throw it in front of the.
Got like kind of flick, yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then you got to go to the back door. And this is like a quick time event where you've got to spam left click to kind of fight, wrestle with the zombie. Yeah, we can time these a bit.
What?
Oh no, it's there.
Who got in?
Why's that happened?
Am I too close?
I'm not sure. We've play tested and not happened that before. Normally what you would do there, see if it still works anyway, just go to the office.
Down here?
No, it's back in this one. And like point at the gun on the table and then look at the window.
It's reversed my control.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like, so you're panicking like you're not really good with the gun.
Okay.
Did you get the cellar working?
No, we didn't. No.
Okay.
Stretch goals.
The cellar was the stretch goal.
That's a Kickstarter one, I think. Yeah, I don't know why the game over popped, so that must have just been a bug thing. Yeah, so here was supposed to be like a push puzzle, but we didn't get around to it, so it's kind of off bounds. Yeah, you couldn't really hear it. The start is like a phone call. It's just me saying that there's zombies eating people outside Greg's.
No, it's good. I like that.
Zombies on the news.
Can we start again so this can hear it?
Yeah, sure.
Minute and a half.
Okay.
Yeah. One more. That's how I fix it. That guy's doing it like
Does anyone mind if I jump in? No? Okay. Please.
Honestly, they're not even like normal zombies. What we're not doing is calling them zombies, which comes from
I know. Calling from my mum's number.
Oh, is it? Those zombies sound dangerous.
Carry tracks in.
Method. No, I mean.
Yeah, method, that's it.
Method.
Drag the bookcase over to the door.
You've got to go, like left click when you get to it. Give it a slide.
A yank.
There you go.
Take that, zombie.
And then to the
Over here?
back door now, yeah.
Did you guys invent Scrumbies?
Yeah. We were going to do another chapter called Sphere Wolves when they were red wheels, but we didn't get into it.
Oh my god,
The original idea was called like Tales of the Crypt, but everything kind of clicked with the shapes. It would be like so we came up with Sphere Wolves and
Right, he's dead.
and we were going to do and then go into the office. What Dracula?
4 minutes up, by the way.
I like Switch.
Cool, right, here we go. You guys ready?
Yeah, it's a bit like,
hello.
well, there's an Easter egg on the wall.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'll go. Well, we'll have a wee talk first because you've been here before, so you know two games. So this game's the most important to start with. Okay. So we'll go over this one. This game, you are an ancient pharaoh. Back then, there was some kind of dark horde that was attacking these temples. He used all of his magic in a tower defense game to create turrets and monsters, and I'll show you in a second, because once this gets going, it really gets going.
Okay.
I will control it, because the last judge that played it failed it very quickly. It was quite difficult. So the point in this is...
Just making sure
that the better they do, the harder it is for second player. So when the monsters get to the end, or if you win the 5 waves, it sends the entire everything the Pharaoh did over to this game, which is a dungeon crawler. This is 6,000 years after your Space Marines. You have uncovered these ruins and you're going through them, and you have to deal with everything that the Pharaoh on the tablet has put down. He didn't do it to try and hurt you, but that's what happened. The better this guy does, the harder it is for the other player. So I buy some turrets. So if I win or lose, you'll get it. So just for time's sake, I'll probably win 1 wave and then I'll let it die. Okay. So that we can move on. But you can place Anubis, which is the dogman sort of god thing. And he is very good at killing shadow men. There's a Sphinx, it's also very good. You can put spikes down and tar traps, which I'll add one just to start for them, so that they deal with it. So you'll see when they start, there'll be a tar on the ground. They'll have to deal with my very powerful turrets, which may kill them. So I failed and they go.
We have to find a way out. Well, we have to find a way to the crystal, the heart of the dungeon. So he placed that in the start, so he put the tower as well.
So
can, but they have too much health.
Okay.
So we have to get out the maze.
So you're not playing this level in real time?
Remember which way it is, though.
In real time.
No,
Man,
I trusted you.
You were the chosen one! Okay, I get it, that's nice.
And the thing he does come back to you, though?
No, it's an accidental thing that me trying to hold off evil has ended up resulting
John,
in
this is Manchester all over again.
This is not the right way.
This is Manchester all over again.
So my first level was when I was both so the base is the hardest. The second base is the best they might get lost. But if they do finish this, because I've already finished the next level, they'll go straight in. They'll fight they'll go to the next temple.
Yeah.
So if they get the next level, right in.
Awesome. Where are you,
There I
short
am.
guy? Let's do it.
Hello.
I didn't place anything this time just because of time, so you'll just have to find your way through. But see if I'm doing very well, I have 5 waves I can go for. The last wave's 60 evil creatures, so I have a lot of my arsenal. I've got several monsters and 7 turrets.
Yep.
So the better I do, if I've made it 5 minutes into the game, holding up 60 guys, they don't have a hell of a time doing what 60 enemy AI couldn't do.
Yep.
But you place
So
down
then I go
nothing.
down this hall and find like 6 Anubis guys with spears that run at them and try and kill them.
Where are we going?
I have no idea.
I thought you knew.
I only know the first level. He made all the maps and
If it helps, I have no
transfers
idea
into this game.
So how are you two working together on the client machine?
You can shoot.
He's got a shield enough to protect me from the towers that have been placed.
Yeah.
And I get to
Yeah,
shoot
there's
stuff.
one aggressive and one defensive character.
Yeah.
So if he's got a gun and he can sprint around, so he's more for fighting the Anubis characters and trying to take out the turrets. where
How are we
he
doing on
walks about
time?
shots.
It's 4 minutes right now.
Okay.
Stay a bit longer if you want to. But,
We've got to hit our break.
3-minute break between the next judges.
Cool. Excellent. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
You guys make the music?
What rooms are we going
We're going to Bill at 22.
3 minutes.
Yeah, we need to go to we'll go to build. It's a room called build. You need to get the tripod from the other room. No, that is the tripod that's in the main room idea. No, just go and get the tripod and you know what goes in there. Excuse me. Thank you.
When you do get one of them, if you just drag it into the machine. Yeah. Mindful guy.
You can plug this in. Alright. I need to.
That's fine. We didn't plan this bit through.
Have good ideas. Have good ideas.
We have some popcorn that you want. Alpha's got to go in first, right? Where's our volunteer?
Who goes in first? Yeah, you can go in. Oh, you're in first.
Oh, you're in first. Okay.
I don't think it really matters.
We've been late for told we're not judging until.
Mind you, there's only 3 games in it.
There's only 3 games, yeah.
Okay, we've got 20 minutes. Okay. You guys.
It's out the way.
Apparently we're always in this room.
Oh yeah, we get to play I'll Be Back.
Yes! Do you want to start I'll Be Back?
Yeah.
It's starting That's right. Not filming that group. Just point the camera over there at those judges.
You guys ready? Are you guys okay? Depends what these guys do.
So I'm going to immediately assume you're fairly familiar with the basic plotline behind the Terminator films. The idea of the time fuck that happens as one man is sent back in time with a lovely young lady inadvertently impregnates her, spawning the man that sent him back in time in the first place to protect her. No, we're just keeping it family friendly out there. So here you don't need to be here. Now the repercussions of your actions and the way you sort of shape the world seems to impact John Connor on John sends you straight back to where you started the previous times, but the timeline has not been disrupted, so the world is still destroyed. So whilst you have this nice handy tool with a shotgun which allows you to take out the Terminator thing that's attempted to destroy you, it also allows you to climb around the terrain by firing it down and destroying the terrain, but that impacts on your next run through next time. So you can see your objective here is to try and get through as many time loops as possible. It is an endless story.
What's the most?
6, which seems so huge as you're on your 3rd loop, but trust me, stupid human error will overwhelm you. It's not Georgie.
Sorry, not Georgie. Wrong.
Oh!
Well, it's very
One of them might be a developer in the room.
We would have to stoop to jump first. Yeah, jump there. Yeah, just shoot the floor below and monitor and I'm hoping you're feeling a nice satisfaction in that game feel all important. The screen shape went in well before most of the major parts of the game. Where you go again. So we started from there, you as a project as well, shot his bullets, shoot his bullets out.
Customers' fault.
No one told me that.
Get on a few hidden mechanics people to find out.
I was going to move him out right 1 minute left.
I'm still winning.
What do you have 3 loops?
1 and 2.
I showed you guys into these people here. You guys ready to show off your game? I don't know where you're going to go.
I'm on the wrong side. I'm going to carry on.
I'm still winning, sorry.
So I played the last one, didn't I?
That's cool.
Yeah, good, yeah.
Be my guest.
Okay, yeah.
Shall I get out your way?
No, just you stay like the one on the back of you.
5 seconds. Okay, what are my tools? What am I using?
So this is a future robotic thing. The idea is that you're a programmer for a huge corporation, and they've told you you're going to work on this robot. And so the idea was that we wanted it to be so that you would make the robot using different arms and stuff, and then it kind of backfires and the robot tries to kill the player.
That is mad. That is mad.
So the aim of the game would be to basically run away from the robot, which would come after the player. So you can actually, if you just walk near a wall and that, it will be destroyed by.
4 minutes.
Yeah, you might have fallen out.
No, it's okay.
Oh, it's okay.
I'll just get back in. Just get back in.
Space.
No, sorry. I was going to say, how do we know when the robots come in?
I'm in.
Right at the very start, at the top, you're behind the players. What do you call it? The robots behind you, and so you're then tasked straight away immediately. You're going to have all these different bits. So the hand's going to be on the floor. You're going to have to be tasked to find the hand, then put them onto the robot.
Okay.
So you've got like the flamethrower, you've got the hoover, you've got the brush. So you can put all these different ones on.
Must be.
And then you've got and then there's going to be like a button just in front of the robot. You click that and it comes alive. Then immediately that's when he starts to come and chase you.
Can't trust those robots, can you?
Pesky robots.
So unfortunately we didn't get a chance. We had a major bug with the button. So after we built it, the button, as soon as you tried to click it, it wouldn't click. So that meant the robot wouldn't chase us. But at least we still got all like our assets and everything in. And the main wall of each level
move something in the scene.
I was going to say, did you get the procedural generation in?
In the end, we didn't get it in, but we had another bug, unfortunately, where rather than it put in the level under us, it put us at the world coordinates of 000. So just to make it even more
show what it would have been like. So
nope, here we go.
You'll come alive, don't do it.
Yeah, I don't think it works.
Oh, right, okay.
If you want to see briefly, I can show the.
It's actually.
Oh yeah, it's actually. No, it isn't.
But that wasn't meant to happen.
Full of surprises. Full of surprises. This one.
I can. If you want, I can show the actual levels so you could see what's being constructed.
Jump down.
So this is
So this is the first one. Now, in total we made 8 levels. Each one's unique in its kind of design. So the first 2 are the laboratory areas.
Okay.
These are like the corporate office areas. So you got your computers, your laptops. Now you'll notice between these all, there's stairs and there's lifts. So every 2 floors there's a stair and a lift. This is more like filing cabinets and stuff. And all this can be destroyed as well. Like the walls can be broken, objects can be knocked over. Then you have the residential area. This is like rooms and stuff. So it's like beds there.
Every time you essentially get to one of
now then you get to the energy area. Now we would actually have an ending for this, which would be that you power off the robot, you turn off all the power for this tower. So after so many rounds you'd have this, and then you turn this off, these are all the generators, and yeah, it would turn the robot off and that would end it. So yeah, this is that's
4 minutes up, by the way.
Cool.
Good work, guys. Good work.
Well done. Well done. Long weekend.
Oops, sorry.
Thanks very much. Thank you.
Earlier? No, I haven't. No, I just seen it.
Sorry.
So I'm going to assume everybody's perfectly familiar with the nice time fuckery storylines that you get from the Terminator films in terms of a man being sent back in time to protect somebody's mother, who then inadvertently becomes the father of that man that sent him back in time, and then you're left wondering how the fuck does this all work. So we're riffing on that basically, and you are playing Ryle Keys. It's definitely not Kyle Reese, and you are travelling through, progressing in your mission to meet up with Sarah Connor and protect her, and maybe end up in a little bit of a saucy altercation. But nonetheless, he's done the job that was requested of him, but the boss is paying very close attention and just immediately sends him back on his job to go and take care of Sarah Connor. So we're back at the start, but the timeline is still affected by all of the damage and destruction that you did. So now your previous actions have shaped how easy this is going to be, along with the fact that having succeeded, more Terminators are going to be sent out. So what you end up with is a game that is this score attack of seeing how many of these time loops, which we're recording up here, that you can get through. Don't forget, if you hold down and shoot, then you can launch yourself up in the air. But now you're taking out the floor as well.
The floor is gone. Oh, the floor.
Bit of risk reward mechanics. So if you fall through the floor, that will be the end of you as well. Everything is insta-death in this. The record is 6. Nobody's come close. So you could take the top route here. There's no offshoot. That's built out of the fact that we're trying to create a system of, if you want to get up to the top, there's a cost to that. That's going to reshape the world. If you launch yourself up, you are now creating bits on the floor, which will impact your success in the next run through in the next time. Oh!
He's gone.
So whilst you can run through guns blazing, you're only making it harder for you in the future.
Or the past. In our game, it's the same thing. Your future is your past. Yep. We kind of chose this theme as well because thematically you're shaping the future that a Terminator is good to riff on, but you are literally shaping. So it's a nice double sort of meaning to the theme of the jam we chose for each other.
And that screen's the only thing you can't change, is it? The one that sends you back in time again.
Yeah, there's no avoiding that. It would be nice if we were to expand it out, sort of have different things play out in different ways, so you could have things top to
slightly different ways of saying things.
Exactly, yeah. Yes. Tucked away there for bit, creating all the music and the sound effects.
Just all from scratch.
No! Right in the face!
Look at Liz.
I loved it. I only got to like loop 2 earlier there.
Okay, what is the shoot again? Sorry?
Green one. I can never remember which one is. And the blue one's shoot.
Oh, X, sorry.
And hold down and shoot.
Occupational hazard,
Give me a shot.
Is he carrying blocks along with him though? Or is that?
That's the part of destruction.
Whoa.
That's just the debris, so that won't...
Oh, it kind of went with him as he jumped.
We're not worried about that.
Whoopsie daisy.
call it real-time environment interaction on the box.
4 minutes haven't gone.
We're going to go to the next room.
We've got the next room box, so we've got like 6 minutes.
Okay.
Staying safe on the bottom.
6 minutes.
No! I cannot get out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks very much. Thank you. How's it going? Did you have much sleep? No, I've had no sleep at all.
Last room now.
I still.
Oh, so if you put the dot on it, basically you should be able just to give you a heads up, the next room is the room where one of the guys is going to film.
Hang on, are we not doing the one again? Are we going to grow now?
I don't know.
That's the one that we've not done.
I've lost them. I've lost them.
Gary went, sorry, I followed Gary went down there, but we went into the brother's room, so...
It scans the room and takes a measurement.
And your hands sting. You have to be like this, you'll be like...
What's happening right now?
6 minutes, next room.
6 minutes till next room.
Oh, right, cool.
Which room though?
Grow just down there. Alright. Do you want to bring the tripod down?
Sure.
Hello.
How are we?
Oh goodness.
Let's just put the stuff here.
Another game I really like is like Goldilocks area on a solar system. So lots of hot matching underwater. So this game is basically play with that, and you can basically choose the direction that your planet goes. Okay, cool. And you basically use this to be able to feed another planet. Basically be like, oh, that planet needs water, let's put some ice in it. That's cool. They have really nice so you can't just choose straight up. You have to have a picture around and so on and stuff. Yeah.
I want to take the that's wicked. You guys doing good? I'm pretty good. We're almost there and then we can pass out the inside.
Okay. So that's what, 25
I can hold you and my
it's 1926.
What's it?
26. Yeah. So they're not
I mean, those googly eyes being ridiculous. It makes it look like
anything
you're
over
away.
26 is not smoking, but like most people say like minimum 40. Like,
So you're walking
it's not like 26 and a half miles. Nobody considers that an endorsement marathon. You see, we get over 30 miles. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's get this thing on time.
You've got loads of stuff.
Yeah, the door disappears. Why does it do that?
Well, how about filming?
I'm really
Head on the submarine stand, like, you look at the wall for like 10 seconds, and then there's a way another time. The wall replaces itself with the wall goes hanging on the door sign. There's no door. So it's just by outside wall. Well, like, he's outside the wall. I could put James in like that.
Yeah, that's true. How are you going to complete the app?
All the lamps that people have done, by the way. I thought like it spawned like during I thought like the lamps like kept popping up.
I would have been cool if it did though.
How did I know? Well, let's be fair. Wait, so this isn't your main job? You're doing something on the side? No. This is like a side. Really quickly. Side. This is my.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. So full-time dad, occasional live stream. Well, what about like that King of the North thing, the esports? Would you tap that market?
I don't want to leave this really quite complicated. You need to do something questions. I'm saying last match, like, remind me if I forget, because I almost forgot.
What of the school I was saying, golf ride, your arms squared up.
What up?
Oh, gang signs as well.
Fidget spinners.
Plenty of events.
Yeah, just spinning.
We all just have them. Be a bit more proactive and getting content. I can't push my job to it's like a full-time job. You can't. No, not really. Because you gotta like take care of it. Yeah, and look at it.
I'll tell you what, I'll get like a picture of like do you have
Do you think getting in contact with people is something that's helpful? Or is it just something that you're just not got in the habit of doing?
I used to. I've been self-employed for like 8 years now. I'm just tired of doing this business like that. I love doing the video production.
Oh yeah,
but I just don't want to do all the
Well, what exactly is the business that I'm trying to like sell yourself to these people?
That's be good, right?
That's
Cool. Yeah, again, I really want some mobile so that we can like
And my business isn't going to be big enough that I can employ someone to do it. No. Because if I grow my business, the first job I need to do is to hire an admin. No, I need to hire another camera operator and also do editing and then an assistant producer and then like these kind of roles. And then when I've got a business of like 5 or 6 people, then you hire an office manager, to do all the admin and all that kind of stuff. That's just the way
it works! Your face!
What about that guy that is that the Thomas the Tank Engine? Michael.
Even bigger.
No, he doesn't live in Spain. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, Michael's good. He's
the only person.
Did everyone say flan you?
No, he's
I didn't come up with a name.
We had to choose it though when he was asleep, so he wouldn't argue against it.
We didn't come up with a name party hotline 10.
No, that's a good idea.
Tonight.
Is that good?
It sounds like a
Where are we going?
Sorry.
Oh no, you're not my judges. I'm not filming you.
Yeah, we're not important enough to be on film. It's fine, we're the other judges.
No, it's just if I follow one group of judges around the
There's
whole
our
thing.
photographer. Go away. Go away.
Oh yeah.
We're not good enough to be filmed, whatever. Cool.
I'm glad you're filming the other two. There's 2 women in it.
Friends, come on. And it needs to focus on you. There we go. Yeah, cool.
Right, are we safe here or not?
You will not be safe. Sorry.
Okay. Right, it's a standing only game, so like.
No, if I follow one group of judges around all the contestants, I know I've filmed all the contestants. If I keep going between the 2 judging groups, I'm gonna I'm gonna lose track of where I am.
You can't film me without paying me.
I had it right the first time.
That's in your rider, is it? That's in your... Now here we go.
Oh.
Right, let's go.
You guys reach off your game.
I need to find the game for you. I go for it?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Okay, so
who drew that?
And then also there were like
the design was by Francesco, who made other assets, and me and Mr. Steven, we were the coders.
Okay.
Cool.
So imagine you are the Earth is deserted, right? And you must find some other solution to save the humankind. How about sending an interstellar sleeping ship or sleeper ship to some other planet? Although, what can happen? Anything can happen. It's a very dangerous journey, and you eventually end up crashed on some different planet. And on a totally different planet.
No, is there audio?
Sorry?
Is there sound?
Yes, there is. Not now, but okay, there is a little. So feel free to start the new game. So here you've got your crashed ships with 5 crew members who are watching for about 95 hibernated people in this vessel. You can see you are draining your power, your food, your water.
You can zoom out a bit. The point is, you start with 5 survivors already outside of the ship. You have 95 more people dependent on the small group outside, and you need to provide them with power, basically. Because if they're hibernated, they live with power. Gameplay is like a standard RTS, so you can select all of them, send them to like mine resources and stuff.
Is it right click?
Yeah, it's right click.
Yeah. StarCraft style.
Cool.
Yeah. So you have one fighter, one guy with a rifle, and 4 workers, which they actually need to scavenge for resources. The workers can build you houses, build refineries, and gun factories, so you can build more guns. I mean, that doesn't go into units full of down. But when you're exploring, you have an app.
Yeah. So I send them around separately.
Well, if you want them to get eaten, then
okay. Fair enough.
There's enemy coming. So the guard will attack them automatically. He doesn't really need your instruction. But you can resolve the fights manually. No problem. So the first thing you should do is start looking for water. Water is really important.
So if you select one person, you can also build some buildings.
Oh, you can use W.
There's like a lake around here. Just some sort of refinery there.
It's like 2 seconds to reach it.
Yeah. Can't wait for this 4-minute demo. Really.
Yeah. Just to mention, all the code is ours. We didn't use any code from the internet. Yeah, it's all ours. We made it here during almost a whole provided time, and we also made all the assets, almost all the assets.
So basically each person consumes 1 water and 1 food. So you have to manage how many people you want to wake up from hibernation. Because in a ship there is 95 persons which are hibernated, but they consume cover. And when you wake them up, they don't consume cover, but they need food. So you need to manage what building you want, what do you scavenge, what resources you will find, and then you can also build an armory where you can build guns, and then they can attack these creatures.
What was this made in?
It's not very good for like a 2-minute demo, is it? Because you need to like manage resources. You should start building houses, build a factory, arm more guards, have separate groups coming scavenging across the planet, and then basically you reach the end game when you're trying to like repair the ship or start a new society, because you can pretty much do what you want. It's a sandbox game, so start building and starting over on a new planet.
Oh, sorry, buddy. So, take a seat and we'll talk you through it. All right.
But you'll be in charge of everything.
So you can be player 4. I think we'll talk you through very briefly, and then maybe let you.
A competitive tactical shooter where you have to pre-plan and effectively pre-program. You've got 6 actions to decide what you're going to do in your turn, and then all 4 players will play out their action phase right after. So your options are to move in any of the 4 directions using the D-pad, or you can shoot using the left analog stick in any direction in 360 degrees. So you might choose to move.
Slide like it, okay.
Yeah. So you've got 6 actions which can be moving and shooting. So you've got the options to try and move into a better position and shoot at opponents or collect treasure. You want to be trying to shoot where you think they're going to go.
Okay.
But they might not move if they shoot at you. And you've all got, if you get hit once you die. So.
So player 1. So sorry, player 1 is over here. Player 2, 3 and 4.
So you're player 2, green, you're red, down the bottom, and
Where am I, sorry?
Player 1.
Yeah. Hello, player 1.
The question marks is how many moves you've got.
Oh, okay.
When everyone's done, they'll happen.
Nearly.
Oh, so no one's shooting on that first go because you're not near enough to anybody then.
Exactly.
Yeah.
someone might come to a door and shoot at it.
How do you pick up the coins?
Just walk over.
Oh. How do you shoot?
The coins are spread over like
Points wherever
tiles.
you point the analog in the direction that you want to shoot.
Oh, damn it. I thought the green player was going to come there.
Who did the music?
I did.
Yeah, excellent.
Yes.
Very suspenseful.
It's all adaptive to what's happening on the screen. It changes between two main tracks, which is the action track and the planning track. Yeah, that's about it.
Damn it!
Is this in the top corner?
That's me.
Minute left.
Get a minute, we must go.
Oh my goodness!
Green?
Give me that treasure. Got the fear.
Did you? You got it? Yeah.
Right, one thing. Oh, should we update the scores? Yeah, we should update the scores because they're mixed up at the moment.
We had a
My call. So they're the real scores.
I like the post-it though.
Yeah, I was going to say I did nothing.
Hold on a minute. I'm player 2. I didn't win.
Oh, I didn't.
You didn't you win? You won. Oh, very good.
Person alive.
Highs and lows.
Thank you.
Good timing. Wonderful. Thank you very much, guys.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Is this your game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are you good?
Yeah.
Transcendent door.
Consent.
You want to go? You go. Yeah?
Yeah.
Just
So,
go for it, yeah?
Yeah, so we've explained roughly how it works before, yeah?
Yeah.
So you have to get your people across by rotating the squares so that the safe path is on the top so they don't die. The button is being a bit iffy because it's been having a lot of use this weekend, so try and hold the cardboard like in a nice grip so that the phone is pressed against and it should be fine.
Okay.
So just press explore to play.
Right.
Is this the live view here?
No, that's just a video, unfortunately.
So I can't see what's happening.
No, it's quite frustrating because at Game Jam it's nice to like see how people play your game.
Yeah.
You actually
It's not like the
can't see.
Oculus where you can see that on the screen and stuff.
I should maybe be recording the screen while they're playing so I can watch them back.
Just because I already have the app.
Oh yeah, just like vegetables, pepperoni, margarita. Can we get like 6 between neighbours?
Sure.
Thank you very much for this.
No problem.
Who created all the game?
So we have Spaceship Mid.
But there was just really low quality BSP stuff inside the engine. So I want to try this for one jam.
It's like this time around.
It just set up.
If you look at like the parts of our last game jam, it's quite realistic voxely, whereas with the new stuff I really want to make it more like angular and square. Which I was quite happy with in the end.
These are floating islands.
Yes, there's like some of the. Oh, I keep pressing fill instead of rotate. It's pretty terrible. So we have this. Oh, actually, we just do that instead. There we go.
It spins lovely.
Yeah, and then we've got the same kind of island in lava.
Yeah. Oh, the lava spins.
If I had time.
Are they animated or are they just
these aren't. I was going to try and animate the trickles
lava
down.
flow, yeah.
I do have an animated thing for the game though. We have.
How are we doing time-wise?
Little spaceman.
Cool. Can someone else have a look, John?
There you go. Little walking spaceman.
Oh, the men walking.
Yeah.
I'd like a go, please.
I've never animated in the software. It's quite difficult to try and figure out how to.
By block.
Yeah. You got to move. It's like trying to animate with Lego. It just doesn't work. That's why it's stop motion.
I
might restart just in case. Town. Oh, right. So let's reset anyway. So just when I want to
No, I'll have to take a look at the game.
So you just look at things to interact with them. So it's the cubes that spin that connect. So there's like.
Thank you very much.
As you progress and unlock a few more islands, there's like rotating things in between that can teleport to you.
Okay.
Where'd you say?
So how do I select stuff?
Oh, it's just around the
Tap here, okay. Oh no!
You're on the same year.
Oh, no!
Next.
No! Oh no, I'm murdering them all! No! Oh no! No!
He's like stuck in the mirror. You can stay for a bit if you like. We need to go to the next one. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Yay!
I'm not filming this. Not filming this game.
Yes. No, we've already been reviewed.
No, VR. No, I'm not filming this team here. Yeah, just film it. Just to see what's happening. It's the most interesting thing in the room. Yeah.
No, we'll just remove headset first. There we go. Thank you. Brilliant.
Good. I appreciate it.
There's a few moments where suddenly it's right in your face. Yeah, that's what we're going for. that freaking fact.
That was really good.
Thank you very much.
Thanks very much, chaps.
I'll save it for later.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just recording what was happening. I thought he was just about to start doing something, but he wasn't. He was just finishing.
Get a new one out. You got another strap?
I do, yeah.
You got another one.
I think so.
What's that?
Okay, I've just seen the people backing up because they did make it clear that one. Something's going on here.
I've not been told anything like that in this room.
I haven't even listened to it once.
What?
We have been having a
Have a drink?
Yeah, we just put
No, I've just finished one. Let's go and see what these studios are doing.
build a house, put your unit inside the house, you'll eventually die. You run powerful to eventually die.
I am much younger.
So this game is basically about gathering resources, surviving, and eventually, if we will be able to implement it, because the time was unfortunately too short, you will then decide to repair your ship, return back to Earth, or continue to that planet, which was your target, or colonize this planet.
Units to pretty far distances, so I'm pretty sure the alien's gonna hunt them.
Okay,
and
good.
he has no guards to protect them, so that's a bad play, I think. But whatever, might work.
I think kind of like sometimes
We only have 4 minutes.
Oh.
And RTS is not a great game
This is something like more several hours gameplay.
Yeah. So,
You need to put a time slider on it to fast forward.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately, we didn't do that.
So what else have you implemented then? Is there like a fail
there's like
state?
a nice feature,
for example,
the armor
buildings using those buttons.
Yeah.
Build a building.
Let's build a building.
Money down? Where's my money?
Here.
Alloway. Right.
I think you can afford a power plant or living quarters. So now we can build.
Stuff built, so you just place it in the map and it starts producing right away.
It's not a mobile game, man. It's PC, so it's taking a little longer. You know, it's like an RTS. You played it before. Need some help?
No, I don't play
We can help you.
There's some little features like you can hide your units in your houses and all that stuff. Grab weapons from the armor, you return the weapons to the armor.
And all that is implemented?
Yeah, that's all there.
Oh,
we have satellites that show you radiation funds that move around the map actually, they're invisible otherwise.
I'm sorry that we couldn't see it all.
The radiation clouds are there, but...
Let's go over to this one.
I don't know what's my problem though. When I get home, it's like, yeah, it's a week out. No, it's not.
Which computer you demo on? This one over here?
Yeah, we don't want judges, we've got another
Yeah,
set.
just this one to go, yeah. Is it on this computer though?
It's on iPhone.
Oh, that's the one, okay. I'll come on to him. What the fuck?
Real close and look inquisitive playing the game.
You guys ready?
Yeah. Where was it?
No, they can.
What's up?
Just come on.
Not anymore.
Yeah, this is
I'm gonna outcompete you.
Yeah, it's just a couple of years.
Yes, sir. Like, John, come and look at this.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, thank you.
No.
Yep. So we got this team now. We got two.
We've got two now.
Hello.
Hello. Cool. Cool.
So it's the arrow.
So it's up to rotate? W.
So up to rotate.
How you walk on the block depends on the colour of the
Oh
block.
my goodness.
You're trying to cross the chasm to the other side of this.
I have failed you, small man.
The green one's
Wait,
the
now you've got
slow,
to
and the white one's
oh my goodness. Like this? Oh,
Yeah, that's perfect. No, that's perfect.
Let's go.
And space bar to jump. So
I
all the
thought
blocks
you
have
were
different things. So that's an ice block you're on. That's what you're on.
and then these ones invert on
This is cute. Did you guys do the music too?
Oh no, this is
where
free.
normally go left to take the left, if you press the right.
No, check the royalty YouTube page.
The ones that could fit, I kept, but literally, like, I didn't.
No. Oh my.
It's alright. You can use the E button to try again. Oh wait.
Yeah. So when you're on
Yeah, they.
Damn it.
Give them a little bit more space.
And these ones?
they make you jump extra high.
So this box controls.
Oh no, you're kidding me.
What is this, the 90s?
That's very cool though. Wait a minute, I need to think about this. But why did you jump the other way?
Because you're not landing on the block anymore. You can control your character in the air.
So it's not super clear, but the finishing was.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. And then.
Did you get to the end?
This is really
Alright, what's your one then? Who made the music?
No, I just found it on from a free song. These are special kinds.
Super jump! Oh, if only there was a way to get to the top. That's not right.
Don't go left, I did that and fell off.
If only there was a way to get to the top.
Super jump.
Did you work this bit out?
Oh.
No, I jumped off to the left and fell into oblivion and then ran through a wall and fell out of the map.
Try pulling the lever again.
Minute left. Okay.
Put another one on the. Try again. Sorry.
It's okay.
Got a volunteer.
So like one here.
There's one on the left.
I always have
There we go.
I can't.
There we go.
Perfect.
I'm more of a pro.
I love a good moral story. Do you guys work together? Are you a professional team?
A professional team right now. Hoping to go professional, I suppose.
One day.
Well, this is our second game jam, and hopefully the first of one of many.
Yeah. Cool. I really like it. Thank you.
Thanks,
Al.
Right, it's half a pint.
Yes, pints.
Actually, I will say I'll go for a small bit.
Yeah, let's use it.
I think so. Yeah, okay.
He's strapped in and ready to wear.
I'll be back. It's like 5 minutes.
So it's like, come to hit the keyboard. Sorry, hit the keyboard.
Yeah, it is. Tap on the
tap
keyboard.
it.
Tap it.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
Sussed it. What the what?
Does he get closer to you? The one on the bed? Yeah, they get closer.
Yeah, they move towards you when you're not looking at them. They get closer.
I like it. Back into a corner, back into a corner.
We wanted to fluff it so that it would just spawn one behind you, but they like right next to you. Yeah.
Is it the shiny light on the dot that makes them drop?
Hey you!
Oh, that's it.
Ah, I think that's it.
Game over.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
No, look at the screen.
Can you look at the screen real quick? 75. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Was there a door there that disappeared?
Yeah.
That was
like,
awesome.
We wanted to have literally the whole environment did that, but we ran out of time.
And did you guys record and make all the sounds yourself?
Well, what did you do, Paul? For the sounds?
Everything.
All right, you done all. Okay. Yeah.
There's really atmospheric sounds on there as well, so it adds a lot to the experience. Yeah, that's cool.
How many seconds you last until 1 minute?
Do you want in?
Do you want to give it a try?
Yeah.
Is there any lens wipe with that?
Just whip out like the sleeve and give it.
Not that I think you've got anything.
Disappearing door trick I implemented yesterday for lunchtime and forgot all about it until testing.
Is that fine? Right, okay, there you go.
Can you move around in the room, or do you just stay?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you can.
It's room scale, so
Alright, so just hit the keyboard with the torch when you're ready.
We've got one more game after this. Sorry, we've got one more game after this. The PC one. Yeah, so it's just set up all the way. Cool. Oh, we have another
Oh my god! He was really close.
Keep looking behind you.
And keep an eye on the ceiling.
4 minutes out. You! It's the same one.
4 minutes out.
Should we exit the game? Alright, we're exiting. Okay.
I think she'll stay in the car. Banging on the doors on that You should do that.
I've noticed that she's been back to the wall slowly.
Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you, Dave.
Cheers, Gary.
Oh my god. Software developer game, but one artist who is the game.
Right, let's keep it
You guys got Friday and Monday off work as well? Or?
Yeah, you got the highest score, 91 seconds.
Which one?
Which is right farther back.
Alright, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've just got one more game to do.
Alright, is that the big room?
No, it's they're playing it over there. So they're playing it over there. You go to the big room where my gear is. And then the big camera needs to be put in the big room. the shadows are the people's attempts.
How do you just then?
So you have something that represented neither. I'd like to see this game.
Thank you very much.
That was close. And you guys all would have been exactly on time if this would have been in the right room.
Number 38.
Oh, they've got my headphones.
Size still using them.
Nice. Like the website, like functionally looks structured, but dysfunctional.
Sorry, I have to stop. Your time's up.
Let's see if that makes any difference. Because it's saying we're not getting enough data, not enough data is coming through quick enough. Ah, there we go. So it's good now. Good is better than bad.
And then you guys have 4 minutes on it, but you lost your person. I don't know where Ben is gone, so. I'm timing for you guys if Ben is gone MIA.
I died.
Oh.
You got my notebook? Huh? You got my notebook?
He's ready. Ready to go.
Yeah, I just stop taking notes after like 2 photographs. Don't try to write. Oh, this is
No, it's not again.
Yeah, man, he took a bit of beating for half of the how annoying. There are a couple of standard ways of laying out sets in general. Also, there are like rules of how to get tiles to even fit together, which I didn't like quite understand. But all of the things is and he just hadn't done it enough to really
What's the controls? Is it just jump or space switching between the and the jump?
Sure.
you can assign it. It's totally it's all kind of style.
How are you getting on?
Yeah, getting there. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I should ask you questions while you're.
There are two
Everyone else
major
is pretty sad though. That's a much better score than my team had. Alright, so now it's going to be in time.
Yes. But they're always exactly just like slopes and paths.
I didn't realize this.
Oh, right. So
yeah, it doesn't get
149. No, in the room completely.
149. What were we up to? Chair sat wise.
What do you mean?
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. What were we down to? Up to? Already out. So. Hi.
Absolutely, yes, on both counts. I don't know how many you've got, but in the room, totally, I think you've got 149.
When you go from one room to another.
Everything's fine, yeah.
Yeah, really.
More or less. To go? Go away.
Alright. Just waiting for you to turn your back.
Can you put a small camera here, please?
Do you want the laptop connected?
Pardon?
Do you need the laptop connected?
No, I'll move the laptop over. Yeah, put it in here.
So you don't need this HDMI cable connector.
Yeah, I'm just going to swap over. Can you unplug that so it's not going to hand you the corner and take a little bit?
Keep the bits. What's that?
Keep the bits.
No, just.
Oh, you volunteer at? Yeah, that's just oh, right, okay.
Yeah, we need a wire to go from here to the camera at the back. It's probably best if we go run it across the front and then
Go get some tea. Okay, thank you. So this camera goes here.
So he made that really game which are playing. This is like one player is on both players on the same thing. So both players have the so with the new thing in the future, and with the practice for the past, right? So with my future, I can have your past, and with your future, you can have my past. So it's crazy, right? Really good idea. Really addictive.
Oh dear.
Or maybe it was the AC. I was thinking all this time. I made this so easy. I don't know how people drink beer. On a regular day, sure, but you have to probably spend it 40 of the last 40 hours. Whatever. Unless so much, right? Yeah.
I was thinking, I was like,
Were you guys all?
Frank, do you want a picture with yourself in the front?
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, right, okay.
You're Kevin, and you're Julian.
Oh, wait.
You're thinking of who was my teammate, and he's called Marco. You remember your name?
I wasn't sure if I ever actually added you.
That's why you're really bored, you know? You never remember the order names.
Too hard.
I hate it when there's just going to be goop at the bottom of this next to that. And you can be cooking. He's live tweet. I don't know why you'd live tweet one piece of gossip. It doesn't really make any sense. I'll find a way. Just retweet everything. Everything you've ever said to him.
Recording of this thing is done in such a high.
This just in. Lesson 3 is a heart. Breaking news next week.
Like
this just in.
I didn't see much coverage of this event after the event last year. I think the most pictures I've seen of this place are the stuff around the building here of last year. Right, is this just going to take away the BC glitters thing extra BC? Is that the whole point? Are we ever going to go on TV for our game jamming fame?
About game jams.
Our conversation is wide open for everyone to join in, to get comfortable with, to take a little bit from it and to add a little bit to it as well.
Wow. That's a good line. I like it.
I'm tired. And I'd be fine if someone could do the talk instead.
Oh, right.
They're gonna lots of people. It's a really nice t-shirt. It's comfortable. And people think that it's like a cool logo because they don't know this company.
No, you have to.
That's basically the whole reason why I like the company. It's because they gave me a t-shirt.
Wow.
What is the what is the whole logo business with the? You need a revolving chair.
Yeah,
I will be visiting London. I'm
guessing that's maybe the concept. I can't read any of that, but it's a big bill.
I can be quiet.
Oh, so that's your YouTuber creator logo. What is your YouTube channel?
Yeah, so you click
5,000.
Sit down and read the basics. Put it on the table.
What does that do to you? You must have played some pretty awful games.
I mean, we've got one to add.
What about games that just don't work?
I can assuming.
That's a line you can start moving up. It's a good start.
I've heard that many a time.
So I can't see last year I used it for like
5,000 new concepts. You do a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna make a game.
What was your name? I didn't get your name.
It's an NLG.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Best design. We had a lot of good competition this year. I'm gonna make my own game jam. It's an NLG. So yeah, hey guys, we're sponsored by 3-Man Gaming today. Oh, it's not fair. It's just me in a room.
Oh yeah.
It's like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you mostly interview like developers as opposed to like say? So just out of interest.
Yeah, we only deal with real.
I can't live without
It's fine. It's like I get
Maybe if you do co-host
So compositionally speaking, who you made it? Steve Wright. That's not the same person at all.
No. It's like
My accent isn't that strong. Yeah. Well. Whoa. Yeah. Well. You heard it.
It sounds like a mix between the Game Boy Pokemon and the Jack.
Yeah. Like that was.
Set it down. Your phone's locked.
I was about to say, right?
Yeah, like that was made using APC software. And then played it. We do say that, but with like spooky. It's like I know this stuff
I followed you on YouTube.
You know, there are cells. I can't see you again.
I need to get there, but I also need to develop it.
We could set this up so that every week we show. So you come down on, for example, on Tuesday, when the Tuesday is every Tuesday you have to come in and capture. Yeah, it'll be good.
Music-wise, the game-wise.
Whatever you're playing,
Just to write, I haven't done this story for a while now, but it's my mom's job. Not for me, but she does trainees.
Oh, what? Hold on. Oh, so it's not just.
Yeah, like whatever you do, just show something to everyone. And you will get quick. That's why you'll get good
This is the level I want to get. This song is amazing. It's super
Oh yes, it's like the same stuff. It's so sonic.
I'm just generally interested. Yeah, it's okay. That's good.
always wanted to use this song in the game, but I can't.
That style of music is complicated. Yeah, like you can just produce it. It's difficult.
Just talk about the team. Took our photos.
There is no question about it. With the men.
We totally animated. Yeah, totally animated.
Wait, that's like an article made today.
No. And I was like, wait, I know this. Like, it's beautiful.
Yeah, how you been, Julian?
Wait, what you?
We had to use combinations in he liked it. He enjoyed it.
Yeah, of course. Oh, but like which? Yeah, but budget is big.
Oh, I'm not like but at the same time, I think that's just getting started. They do a lot of like
Why haven't they passed the tramline? What happened? Now I know. So the author goes, there are many questions that probably enter your head. This range, why have you dug up the tramline just for next to that's an open floor. No, I like to go anyway. Why are those bees on the city town? No idea. I asked myself. Yeah. Allow me, with rhetorical devices, how are you going to deal with that?
I'm alright with me. The fuck away from me. It's funny because the first hour after nothing
So I went back home like for summer and stuff like Monday. And I came here for Jamchester. Yes. And going back to Hull to move out myself. Summer holidays, during university years, sober.
Yeah, I always talk
What's up?
More than most people.
Gosh, real game.
That entire industry, when that entire industry collapses for some natural disaster, you're going to be like, oh man, it's going to be pretty wild. Think in the future. Or until we stop.
How much do you see?
Yeah. Not that would be defensive.
Maybe.
Oh, no, I totally agree.
Well, it's enough to like function.
It's a stupid.
But like last night, I was really struggling.
What it is advertising. I'm off the market.
It's gonna be like define function as a joke as in programming, and then also as in like what is functional when it comes to game jam.
Let's just play the best at 2 levels. Number 1, dot. Number 2.
I'm only functional right now because of code.
It doesn't matter. Like, sometimes be that person. Like you must be like. Well, it's a stupid person. It's a person thing. Here's something that's slightly disbelievable is, oh, you must be because that means that's their first bullshit. You're welcome. You're welcome to have that wisdom, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not here for the fame and the money.
Did your game get a good chance to show it off?
Yeah, it did.
You had
we had some nice quirks to it. Men's mentions.
Yeah, I rolled the dice with it went really well.
outside of seashells.
Basically, his netball really is the artist knows how to make sound, and the programmers know how to at least make some work for the code. And then after that, everything's like the fact that all of them working together.
You wait for
our team worked very well.
Oh, how well does
all of us were able to use source control inside Unity, Unity collaborating. So there was none of that like people coming over to the computer to check if something was okay. Like if some person first jump onto the rest of them, like work, you just like push it, everyone would look at it while they're working and scale it up. Speed bumps were removed during this new teams.
Yeah, but you don't see a Duplo movie. I guess it's good they find people on like YouTube. Like group work.
I would say like it's impossible for that to happen. I think it can actually still happen when people just
you're right.
usually because they have the wrong idea.
Yeah, I think it's like
I'm pretty sure Duplo's a rabbit. I'm called a Haley again. Damn it, Jim. Search for Duplo and I'll go to and it's Legos. Social media, TV. You know, like a smart. Yeah. It looks so smart. It's so smart. Take it away from me. Don't let me pay for it. Make rabbit stew out of him.
Oh yeah, eventually.
Like a schedule based on video channel. It needs to release a Lego Legend of Zelda. That would be cool.
Oh, could you build your own castles?
Actually, have you played 3D Donkey Kong? Like, it's 3D Donkey. Kind of like Minecraft, it came out before Minecraft was a thing, and you can create your character out of pixels and 3D, and it's like Zelda basically. It's Zelda for the PS3.
I need to polish my boots like this, get it ready. So Chris, the 50-year-old
There's a good chance. That's during like one of the highlights of this video features. Just someone falling asleep while all the rest of the people are
Really? Oh, disconcerted by this
I like the 360 camera.
Oh no!
I bet you could never escape. Shot.
Don't make me pull another funny face. No, I'm just looking over there. I'm just some guy that's photobombed your picture.
I really want that clock.
Also,
What they needed.
$4 hours.
Sheer terrorist.
I'm sure. I'm sure there are things. What did you talk about for 2 hours? I mean, how to go to.
We ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Can I start, Glenn? Is everything in the right position? Oh.
He's not actually, he's a very ill man. Well, it's been quiet for no reason. That's fine. Just I feel like the coupon. No.
Especially in line with it.
I could do that. The code? Some of it. Let me check my gig.
Do the test.
Right, we're ready? We're ready?
No, wait, just test on the camera.
Give me a minute. We're nearly ready.
Can they remove timers on the
I'm scrolling.
No, I don't know.
Hello everybody, sorry we're running a little bit late because it's been a very difficult decision for the judges. And they're very opinionated, and that's now, I'm trying not to swear on the live stream, remember, because I always think children may be watching this. But it's too late, so yeah, it has been a very difficult decision, and they're still debating now, so if anyone wants to give them 50 quid or anything, it might work. And basically they wanted to give all the awards to one game, so... Ooh. And they might have, because we didn't tell them they can't. Remember last year one game got 2 awards. Just teasing you now, I'm just teasing you now. So it'd be quite difficult for someone to win Best Student Game and Best Company Game. I'm just saying that. We about ready, Drew? Do you want me to stand here for practice? We're just making sure that everyone looks beautiful on the photographs, and as there is no one more beautiful than me. Back a bit. So if you get an award, stand about here in a line, and Drew will take a photograph because you'll all want a photograph with your award. Right here. Yeah, ready? I'm going to start, because this is the least important bit. So hello everybody. If you weren't here on Friday, there's a couple of extra people that have come as our guests to say hello. So thank you for coming for Jamchester 2017. Hooray! We've not got that much time. So here's a few lovely photos of various people. So these we've got loads more photos. We've got loads more photos. We do have photos that don't have Jordan in, but not many. Right, so quick mention for the most tweets, and also a lot of good tweets as well, because we found out a lot about this person's game and their team, and they did a lot of interaction with Twitter and got people to name characters in the game, so that's quite exciting. So there's no prize yet. We'll send you some random prize. It may be another t-shirt, for all I know. So the winner of the most tweets and getting the message out there about Jamchester, round of applause please for Jess, Pseudo Jess. Hooray! So quick run through and reminder of all the sponsors. So our lead sponsor this year is Google Cloud Platform. I was going to quickly mention this to make sure that everyone knows about Google Cloud Platform. We talked a little about them on Friday night. So it's a Google team. They're based in the head office in London. Very beautiful office. So I went down. One of the reasons we have a relationship with Google is I went down for a developer day that they did on the 22nd of March. So if you get on their mailing list, they invite you to loads of really interesting events. They did a developer day. It was led by this guy, Nico Gaviola. He's the gaming lead. Yuki, which isn't a games organisation, it's just the Google name for what he does. Cloud.google.com, and they basically make the cloud platform so that you can use it. You can put your game servers on there, you can put your analytics on there, you can do anything you need to do with cloud computing. Really interesting story that they told us at the developer day was they told us the whole story about the servers for Pokemon Go, which is quite a famous game. You may have heard of it. And basically, I have to put this down so I can show you the angle. So basically, when they were working with Niantic to create the Pokemon Go servers, they expected the graph to be like that sort of shape. And after about 2 days, the graph was like that. So basically, the developers crapped themselves, and Google were like, "Oh no, it's fine. We'll just chuck." So they just turned more servers on, and they did a great talk about how it all worked. It was really interesting, and I think they got something like 50 times the amount of traffic in the first day that they expected. So it's pretty cool. But if you go to sign up there, it gives you more information. It's a good thing to get on the mailing list, especially if you want to network with people. Because we had a talk from Improbable, the guys that then subsequently got £500 million worth of investment. They were talking about their cloud, how they use the cloud service. So it's a good thing to be on, and I recommend it. There you go. Yeah, thank you. Applause for Google while I mess up the slides. So yeah, it's great, and so you can go and sign up for their information, which is really useful. So Amicus, they're another one of our sponsors. I mentioned that they sponsored last year as well, and they are based just outside Warrington, which is a few minutes down the road, outside Manchester. If you want a job, sign up at Amicus. They're really nice. They'll help you. So, for example, if you've got your first job and you want to get another job, you want to get a better job, they'll help you with your career path as well. They won't just try and place you in a job. They'll treat you as a person. And you can sign up at amicus.com, and they're really friendly with us because they've been to pretty much every Game Up List meetup, and they were there right from the first talk when we had 50 people in a room deciding what we wanted to do with Game Up List, and they were great. So quite a few people in here have met them already. I know that they're nice people. So yeah, we'll have a round of applause for Amicus, please. Yeah, we'll do a shout out for Liz Prince, who's the head of Amicus and might be watching the live stream. Woo! So hi Liz, and we'll tweet at her as well. She's been following us and retweeting and stuff as well. And they get involved with special effects as well, which is good. Unity, so Liz is here representing Waveless. So I think there's quite a few people in this room use Unity to make their games. We don't need much of an introduction, but it's one of the leading game engines in the world. A lot of people are using it for non-game stuff now as well. It's the Unity Unite conference next week in Amsterdam, which might be a bit late notice if you didn't know about it. You can maybe get in Liz's luggage. Have you got big luggage for next week? Are you literally going tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. Oh, you're like the Alex Rose of this year. Alex flew to Utrecht like 5 minutes after the awards ceremony. What a poser. He's like the ghost haunting this game jam. So Unity, yeah, everyone knows about Unity, and it's very kind of them to sponsor, and Liz came along. We actually invited Liz because she's cool, not because she works for Unity. And she's helped, I know she's helped people with hints and tips already with their games, so that's pretty cool. Thanks, Liz. Let's have a round of applause for Unity and Liz. So we just crack on. The studio at this lovely venue that we're in right now, and they've done us a really good deal for the venue. We were here last year, and hopefully working with them in the future as well. So if you ever need anywhere to run an event in Manchester, you've seen what a lovely event space it is. You don't have to hire all the rooms like we do. You can hire individual rooms. And I recommend the food. If anyone hasn't had the food, look at the photos. It's fantastic. Studioventure.co.uk. They've got another one in Birmingham, Leeds, Manchester obviously, and Glasgow. So they're spreading around the country. This sort of place in Birmingham and Leeds and Glasgow as well. So great. Let's have a round of applause for the studio. And now we're just going to do, so we've got Stephen Hay here. If I can invite Stephen to come up and give us a quick overview of Special Effect, the Gamers charity. So Stephen used to be the marketing director at Chilingo and now runs his own PR company. Hey, Stephen Hay. Hey, Stephen Hay. Hey! Yeah, anyway. Hey, Stephen Hay. Hey, hey. He's got his own catchphrase. Hey, hey. So Stephen's just going to talk about Special Effect, and I'll press the video.
Okay, I'll be super quick because I know we're short time. So I was slightly aware of Special Effects because I've been in games for kind of 24 years or so. Slightly aware of what they were doing, but not really didn't really know much about them. I don't think the title of the charity tells you much. And I got involved a couple of years ago, and I'm an ambassador for Special Effects. So a bit of a fraud stood up here because I do a tiny amount of work for them. Essentially, if we all love games, this is why we're all in the games industry. It's an industry driven by passion. If you couldn't play games, if you were that was taken away from you through some kind of disability, it would be dreadful, the worst thing. What Special Effect do is they go to people, they assess their situation, people who've got disabilities who want to play games, and they give them the ability to play games again. So that could be anything from eye tracking for people with who can't actually move anything other than their eyes, so they've got locked-in syndrome or anything like that, down to just taking an Xbox controller apart and giving people the ability to play FIFA because they might not have the motor controls. So what they do is it's just incredible, basically, because they give games back to people, and they make people of all ages, from wherever they come from. It's a thing that they can do. Games are something that everyone can play, and they give the ability back to people. So you get people playing FIFA, and they've not been able to play FIFA with their brothers for years, and suddenly I can play FIFA. It's fantastic. Play driving games. It's an incredible charity, and it's all about games. So I think we've got a video to show.
If it works, hopefully it works.
My name's Lee.
Sound's coming out of here.
He's 6 years old.
It's got subtitles.
Hemiplegic down the left-hand side as a result of a pre...
Oh, what happened then?
I skipped it, hang on. Let me just check that.
You're ready to control the slideshow when Robert's back was through. Sorry, technical glitch. It's all going so smoothly as well.
My name's Lee, son Corey, 6 years old. He's hemiplegic down the left-hand side as a result of a prenatal stroke. And he used to watch his brother playing games. He would give him a controller that was
thank you for Jamchester for choosing special effects as a charity this year. How can you get involved? Basically, it takes money to do this kind of work. And on the 29th of September this year, it's an annual thing. It's called One Special Day. So basically, what we're trying to do is make it like the Red Nose Day for games, essentially. So this is the one day you can play games all day and not feel any guilt about it. Be guilt neutral about playing video games because of the race. So if you're in a company, maybe you can donate some of your profits that day. If you're just a gamer or student, you can do some kind of sponsored thing, or raise a fiver, raise a tenner, or raise £5,000. They're hoping to raise £100,000 on the day. They've got big partners, but they've got loads of tiny partners as well. They don't care, basically. They're really happy to get a quid, as they are £100,000. So and every bit goes to work like that, and you can't not watch that and feel moved and feel kind of happy about yourself. Game executive kicking, but look at that, look what they're doing for Corey, and there's a million other case studies like that. So thank you very much.
So thanks very much to Stephen, and please go and visit onespecialday.org.uk and take part. So we've nearly done. Well, we've done my bit, hooray! Trophies, please. That was one of the games from last year. Wasn't it? Trophies, please. So here's Gary and the judges to reveal the winners. Oh, exciting. Hello everyone, thank you for your patience with us. Being a judge is much like being in the army. Days of complete boredom followed by an hour of a really intense fight and terror. No, I completely joke. We had a really, really good weekend. We're really happy to be involved so much with all of your games as well. Just being there on hand and just seeing your creations as they came around was absolutely amazing. At one point we took like a 2-3 hour break and came back, and just all the games were taking such a leap. We were like, dang, this is impressive stuff. I want to shout a special shout out to Claire as well and Sony for providing us pizzas. Because we're judging your games, we missed all the wonderful food. So we were kind of churning stomachs, and that helped with the arguments as well, and that kind of settled things. So yeah, just a very quick round of applause for all the judges here today. So our theme was Shape the Future. We've seen some really incredible games come out of this. And first up, we're going to talk about the winners of the art and visual presentation. And to introduce that will be John McKellen. Thank you.
Hello. So art and visual presentation kind of covers so many different things. It's not just individual art assets or your environment. It's just everything, the full package. And there was kind of one project in particular that just kind of tied everything together in a really good way. So the winner is Ghost Void's World Apart.
I'll just stop them all.
You might have Darby, you never know.
Stand there on the crosses. Thanks for all guys straight away.
Next up is design and gameplay, which will be presented by Des Gale.
Afternoon everyone. Yeah, as Gary said, it's been absolutely amazing playing everyone's games this weekend. One thing I love about game jams is you wander around on a Friday night, Saturday morning, you're just like, jeez, how is this ever going to look like a game? And then you get to Saturday night, Sunday morning, you're like, okay, good, there's some gameplay there, it's awesome. Just want to congratulate all of you for actually delivering games. And yeah, it's a really tough decision actually coming up with the winner for this. But without further ado, the winner is Emos and Clover Pack.
Want to push for the photo?
There's loads of them.
Guys, haven't got the memo. Grey shirts. Next up, the man of many voices, Sam Hughes, to present audio. In the voice of Optimus Prime. He's lying, I'm not going to do Optimus. I can't do it today.
For a time began. Yes, I know.
But yes, no, audio is a really hard one to pick a lot of the time. It's also a really hard one to make people think about a lot of the time. So thanks to all the teams who did consider audio throughout the weekend and did have it in the back of your minds. Thanks to all those who put some audio together. A couple of quick shout outs to some kind of smaller honourable mentions in the audio category. Plan of Attack, fantastic work on that, some really good interactive audio in there. Same as, I do apologise, I've forgotten the game name, but the Sig Track Games game as well, the interactive music on that was brilliant as well. But without further ado, the winner of the Audio Design Award is Fillion Day by Team Dave.
Oh, come on, mate. You can hold this. Here's the big guy. Come on.
Well done, guys.
Next up to introduce technical achievement is the lovely lady from Unity, Liz Mercury.
I got one of those trophies that look amazing. So if one goes missing, it was me. I think one of the coolest things about game jams is when I'm going around and I think like I've been to loads, I've seen everything, and then you see a project and you're like, how did you do that? It's really cool. So there's lots of that, and it's been really awesome. So thank you for having me. But there can only be one winner, and that is drum roll, the Butterfly Effect.
Next up, from Innovation and Creativity, it's Claire! I'm so tired.
Hello everyone, this is my first game jam and you've all made it real special. It's been intense, so it must have been even more crazy for you guys. Yes, this one was kind of difficult. We had quite the debate. That's why we were a bit long. But yes, we came to the conclusion, and it is this game. That was good time, and that was it.
Look happy.
Next up to present Best Student Team, the formidable Jordan Webber. Come on!
also kind of my first game jam. I actually took part in a game jam by accident a couple of weeks ago. I was in Europe, I was at List giving a talk, and they were doing a game jam, and I didn't want to take part, but they wanted me to do voice acting because they really like British accents. So yeah, I took part in a game jam, but that was on a boat. This is much nicer, very clean, lots of food, showers, glad to see people looking after themselves. This is a great category because I was so impressed by the quality of the games being made by people who are like nearly a decade younger than I am. And I don't make games at all, so doubly impressed by that. This team in particular, they did something special. They convinced me of a format that I hate. So without further ado, it was unanimous.
And which university are you from?
Aberdeen.
Aberdeen, gentlemen. All right. Next up, to bring the best company team home, is Silam from the BBC.
I once appeared in a book about game jams, so you know, if you want to read that, it's available on well, that's probably not available anymore. You should look up.
Yeah, we could have sold our books.
Yeah, we could have sold our books. Yeah, it's true. This is really tough. Some really great work from some really professional teams. Some really great games. Outside of this category, I just want to give a shout out to the Abate game. I thought what you did really beautiful, really good use of cardboard. So thanks for taking the time on that, and definitely go ahead and finish it. But the best company team, after much fighting and throwing a pizza, is. And really suck at this game.
You finally got a trophy!
Where are we going? On the cross, guys. Oh, white cross. Oh, right, we've got our marks and everything. Cool.
I'd also like to announce that this game jam gave the birth to a new nickname, Richie the Killer Evans. Which brings us to best game. Sorry, I'm not going to swear, we're on a live stream. Someone should have told me that before, just, you know. So yeah, absolutely incredible stuff here. This was, again, like, we've moved so many games around from categories and teams based on what they've done and how much fun we've had and who won what games and the reactions to us. We moved around in 2 separate groups, so there was different experiences to be had based on what we played, but yeah, it was a really tough decision. I'm sorry we made everybody late, but the winner is, let's do a drum roll for this one with feet. Here we go. Best game is Codemasters Evo! I'll take this.
All right.
Give it that.
Another cross. You've done it before. Come on.
Congratulations, everybody. I'd personally like to thank Simon and Claire and all the organisers of Jamchester for putting this together for us. We had an incredible weekend with some amazing games, so thank you very much, everybody. So I hope everyone had a good time. I'm now going to do 2 hours of stand-up and karaoke. With Jordan, we're going to sing. We said we were going to sing "I Got You, Babe." Yeah. We could just sing that for 3 hours non-stop.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So thanks to everyone for coming. Let's have a round of applause just for Claire, who is the organizer extraordinaire. And another round of applause for all the volunteers who are sat hiding at the back there. Well, you're all included in this round of applause. And just, Gary, I don't think Gary thanked himself, so we'll thank Gary and the judges one more time. And hopefully, if we get enough money, we'll do it again next year. So thanks everyone for coming. Bye-bye.
Well done, guys! Oh my god, that was fucking amazing!
Yeah, I'll grab him.
Thank you, man. It was all team. Like, what the heck? Come on, all team. Just to show you.
So you can miss that one instead of oh, I'm Victoria though.
Yeah, I know all about this.
What do I do?
I didn't want to give away a winner at
Offered a job at a big biotech company, and the job was to.
Hashtag Jamchester, hashtag winners, hashtag I'm about us.
No, it should be alright, because we'll use the handheld mic, so.
Hey! Congratulations. Go out the room. Go out the room. You can stay safe. I need to do
Yeah, the job was to get all the
So you did it then, you actually?
It was in
Yeah.
By the time I got home, I was like, I'm going to do this every day. Yeah, just pack up all that stuff. We're going to do some interviews with this guy. Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna do that drive twice a day.
Yeah, I get that.
For the next few years. That's not my idea of fun. So no, I turned that down. And then they got back to me.
Highly unlikely.
Yeah. People that had operated dolls. Yeah. They were like,
thank you very much. Thanks very much.
Could you take a picture of me?
Just you, dude. Was that better with the phone and you controlling it or not?
Oh yeah, we'll do it.
It's a big phone.
Nice to get the phone and the microphone. And the next microphone
Actually, you put it on your face and you put it in your forehead. So yeah.
That'll be white. Third time for sure.
That's one I was. You had a Game Office tattoo on your forehead. Where's the other trophy? Alright, so yeah.
So what do you guys win then? Is it?
This is it, got it. That's it.
Pay rises, hopefully.
Did you win 2 awards then? What was the other one?
I wasn't expecting one to win more.
One picture you've already got experts to see.
Did they say that to everything?
Yeah. Say what, sorry?
You actually were at the top of 4 awards and we can give you 2 trophies. No, it's not
Here?
Gonzalo. I'm not even from Blackburn. Do you want us to go a bit close together? Or? Yeah. Scrunch up a little bit. Yeah, because it'll just make a better shot. I'm not going to do your names because I've forgotten already. Ready? Right. Hi, everybody. I'm Simon, and we are here at Jamchester 2017. Jamchester is the UK's biggest professional game jam, where we get together professional companies and professional developers from across the UK, compete over 40 hours of a weekend to make brand new video games based on a theme. This year's theme was Shape the Future, and here I have with me the winners of Best Game and what else did you win? Design, Best Team, and Best Design and Gameplay. And these guys are from Codemasters, the company, you might have heard of them, make a lot of racing games and famous games, and these are from the Codemasters Evo studio, which is based in Runcorn in between Liverpool and Manchester. So guys, alright, I'll interview whoever's holding the trophy first. How do you think it's gone? Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a lot of fun. I really enjoyed making the game, and I'm really pleased with what we ended up with as well.
So which one are you holding there?
This one is the design and gameplay.
So what was your game idea and why was the design and gameplay good?
So our game idea was a 4-player competitive tactical shooter where there are 2 phases. All the players enter their actions first and then they act out in a second phase. So you have to plan ahead movement and shooting and strategically decide between avoiding enemy attacks and shooting where you think they're going to go.
Well, you'll be able to see some information about it on devpost.jamchester 2017, and we'll be tweeting it. And hopefully, have you uploaded a build? So there's a build, but it's 4 players, so you'll have to find 3 friends or extra hands. So you need 4 gamepads. Yeah, there's no AI. We didn't do AI in a weekend, did we? So that's pretty good. And what's the one you've got there? You've got the best game winner. So how are you feeling right now, winning best game, Wayne?
In awe, to be honest. Considering I was only here to have some fun for a weekend, I wasn't expecting to actually win anything. So this is excellent.
Thank you very much. So are you going to go back into work tomorrow, or have you all quit yet, or what's the plan?
No, back in work tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, I was going to say unfortunately, but no, not that. No,
well, it's only unfortunate because you're tired from working all weekend.
Yeah, that's it. I've not slept yet.
Really?
About 3-4 hours.
So what time have you got to be into work in the morning?
8 o'clock.
Oh no. So Gonzalo, what are you going to do with the trophies? Are you going to take them into work, or are you going to keep them, or timeshare?
We do need to take them at least once to gloat. Yes. Yes, definitely. Afterwards.
If you've got a production meeting tomorrow, you can or a scrum meeting, you just walk in and go and walk them, or just carry them around all day with you.
Broadcast it out for the whole company. I'm sure they'll know. We'll make them know.
So next year, Codemasters people, when you watch this video, because these guys are going to be sending the link around, we want you next year, see if you can beat these guys and win a trophy as well. So thank you very much to Codemasters Evo, winners of Best Game and Best Design and Gameplay at Jamchester 2017. Well done. There's only me here to applaud you. Hey.
Thank you.
All right, thanks again.
Thank you.
Yeah, you've got to tell everyone at Codemasters about this because I want them all coming next.
We're
Even
definitely
if you,
coming back
well, I say even if you guys can't make it, I want you to make them jealous so they all come next year. That's the plan. Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks very much. You're free to go and gloat around the room.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm going to go and grab someone else. You all right for time? You all right for time? All right, cool. I think
take it over to the. Do you know the room? It's not grow.
Grow, not grow. The next one.
Have you not had any sleep? Have you not had any sleep?
So, pretty much. About 2 hours less.
I think that, you know what would have been really funny? If you'd won the best audio. Yeah. But you'd be playing the trophy and still be out.
That's what I was hoping.
I just thought that.
I was hoping we'd get to.
That would have been hilarious. That would have been hilarious if you'd won audio and you still didn't get it. We can get a little bit closer.
We can like, roll this over to the States, like, and sort of we get a third of the year, or 2 thirds of the year, and then you go for a third of the year. I mean, if you want to kill your baby.
Right, stand about here.
Right, you can hold it. I hold it in the picture.
Yeah, someone's standing. Just get a little bit closer together. Yeah, I've got the jump system. Yeah.
That's right. Just let me.
So I'm actually crying with laughter at my own joke. Is that wanky?
Well, it just
it's
really loud on the
microphone.
microphone. Yeah.
Right, I'll turn the microphone on now. Hi everybody, I'm Simon and we are here at Jamchester 2017, the UK's biggest professional game jam.
Sorry, can we start that again?
I can't believe that's the only retake I've had to do.
Yeah, it was. I'd locked the tripod off and then I couldn't move it when
Is this on the live stream, this one?
Yeah.
Oh, hello live stream. I'm trying not to swear. It's after the watershed somewhere though, isn't it? Like Beijing or somewhere. Ready? Hi everybody, I'm Simon. And this is Jamchester 2017, which is the UK's biggest professional game jam, where we get together over a weekend in Manchester and we have 40 hours for people to make video games. So it's aimed at professional game developers and smaller companies and bigger companies who all get together to produce games and compete on a level playing field. So here we have the winners of Best Company Team, who are SigTrap Games, who are based in Manchester, VR specialists, but didn't make a VR game this year. It's your second winning category because you won Best VR Game last year, didn't you? So that was pretty good. So I will go for Gary first because Gary's got the trophy. So Gary, what do you think about winning an award at Jamchester?
Absolutely, over the moon. Yeah, very, very, very happy to receive this. My brain's just gone to mush after all the jamming and the emotions. And it just feels so nice to hold. These are so beautiful, and yeah, thank you.
I mean, it's not just your brain that's turned to mush.
It's his emotional centre. It's disappeared as well. So, Richard, you're a special guest featuring Richard, the Killer Evans. We found out Richard's got a new nickname, which is lovely, the Killer. So, well, first of all, how did you get the nickname the Killer?
Apparently it's from a movie I just learned because I didn't understand it until about 5 minutes ago.
Movie?
I don't even know, it's some Japanese movie.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, The Killer, the movie The Killer.
I don't know.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. there's a movie called The Killer and there's another one called Ichi the Killer, so maybe it's one of those.
I have no idea.
Yeah, does that make sense? Does he look like him? Or anyway, well done. But more importantly, you got a special mention for your audio because you're the audio designer and musician, specialise in generative music, which there's a lot of in your game, and it really came across. That was great. So, how did you create the music? What did you do to create the music in the game?
Well, I mean, it was really just reliant on the mechanics. I really couldn't do anything until we knew the art direction and mechanics of what the gameplay would be. So, I mean, nothing was really driven by the music per se. It was more so there were sort of goals or emotions we wanted to evoke in the player. Sort of the mechanics of how the music was generative just relied on that.
So you're doing a PhD in generative music or interactive music? Yeah, interactive music for video games particularly. So do you think you managed to learn anything extra this weekend, or have you come up with any new ideas?
Definitely working with Luke on the programming side, just sort of working sort of in person in like a very short time span to actually implement the audio and get it working with no real sort of retakes or editing of anything was definitely helpful. So.
Excellent. So Luke, you're the programmer on the team, and so first of all, what technology did you use, and how did you implement that technology?
So, I mean, at the base we're using Unity, and we tend to use Unity. It kind of fits with our sort of workflow. We're very iterative. We kind of throw things together quickly, see if it works, and kind of iterate on that based on what we sort of found out. And Unity works really nicely with that. So the kind of the fun thing with this obviously was kind of that dynamic music system, and rather than kind of using any middleware or anything, we actually did that all in Unity's built-in audio system. And again, like the way Unity works really sort of works nicely with that, because you can sort of combine behaviors by adding components to game objects and all that sort of stuff. So you can kind of come up with some behaviors that do interesting things and then put them together, and you kind of get these emergent behaviors that you can very quickly build up a tool set and get some really cool stuff out of it. So that was really helpful in terms of sort of building up, Richard's work into the layers that we ended up having, and that ends up being sort of dependent on certain in-game variables. So we kind of look at how close the player is to an enemy, and there's sort of there's two different classes of player. So there's different variables for how close you are to this kind of player and how close you are to this kind of player. So we have a whole bunch of layers that all act on sort of one variable. But then when you put that all together, you've got 5 different layers that act on 5 different variables. So you've got a complete sort of smorgasbord of different combinations depending on what exactly is happening in the game at any one time. So it comes, it ends up with this really interactive, dynamic system that's kind of, it's a cliche, but more than the sum of its parts.
It sounds like we should get you to write a blog post about it and then get it featured on the Unity website, because that's the sort of thing that people, how do you use basic Unity systems without having to get a third-party system? If you've done it all within the engine, that's pretty exciting, because you've not got to pay for another system or learn a new system, so that's pretty exciting. So, well, I think you should write a blog post about it. Yeah. So, my other question, I'll carry on with you, Luke, is, so you guys are famous for making VR games, made a lot of VR games, and Sub-Level Zero's got a VR update coming, I think July the 13th, July the 13th, so Sub-Level Zero. In the Steam sale right now, that's Sub-Level Zero. So that's VR, and you guys won the best use of VR at Jamchester 2016. Why did you decide not to do VR this year?
Well, honestly, we've been doing a lot of VR lately, and we kind of one of the reasons we do game jams, and we do a lot of game jams, not as many as we'd like actually, but one of the big reasons we do it is to kind of take a break and refresh ourselves and do something different, that a game jam is really great at giving you that whole production process in a compressed period of time. So you're sort of completely separating from pretty much all of your everyday life except showering. And in that time you can focus on something new and just completely shut out everything else. Try something that you wouldn't try otherwise, be really experimental with it. And, in that vein, it kind of occurred to us that we've been doing so much on VR lately that actually it would be really nice to do something that wasn't VR and sort of break out of that.
Yeah, so if you're not a VR company, do VR. If you are a VR company, do something completely different.
It's the perfect option.
Yeah. So Gary, question for you. Yeah. So your game, where were you on Friday and Saturday? Because no one saw anything. It's just there was nothing to see on Friday and Saturday and Sunday morning, and then suddenly 1 minute to 12, bang! There's an entire graphics set up in there. So where have you been for the last 2.5 days?
So I've been around, but I had a pretty significant mental block at the start of this, and I kind of felt like I need to get a little bit of fresh air, just sort of refresh myself, go off site for a little bit, and then I sort of come back and it was right, okay. found a bunch of like useful references and stuff in sort of the visual direction. But yeah, mostly it was just like a big art block that I could not get over for like the first day and a half.
But you got over it and you won a trophy, so that's pretty amazing. What's the name of the game? And give us a quick, so we need to crack on, but give us a quick description of the game.
I'll pass that on to Luke, only because I tend to like say...
You could draw a picture of the game. Yeah. Okay, so Luke, what's the name of the game and quick description?
I'm not sure quick is possible. Okay, so the name of the game is Synchrocide. The idea of the game is it's a two-player local multiplayer game where you both use the same controller. And not only do you both use the same controller, you both control two characters. So you use a thumbstick and a D-pad or the face buttons to control two different characters. And you're trying to catch the past version of the other player, and their future version is trying to catch the past version of you. So you're essentially stopping their future from existing by catching their past. And the two players are actually parallel universe opposites of each other. So we came up with this word, synchrocide, in that you are sort of killing your parallel opposite being.
So the best thing to do, really, viewers, is watch the video, because it's a bit of a mind... The description is a bit of a... I'm trying not to swear. I mind you know what. So, yeah, watch the video. There's some beautiful artwork from Gary. And if you're going to watch the video, make sure you've got the sound turned on, because you've got a special mention for sound design. So thanks very much to Sigtrap, who have finally got the trophy that they really wanted. So, well done, Sigtrap. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
For 2.5 hours. Yeah, but there was literally nothing to say, and then everyone walked in and went, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, like because all the gameplay stuff was in that like shitbox fucking, are we still live?
He might be getting it is live.
Yeah, I think it's just because nobody because all the stuff we were doing was kind of on the back, so then nobody knew what it was going to look like because it was all the white boxes.
You done with it? Pardon? You done with it? No, Simon's did it. Are you alright with that background?
Do you know what you should leave this on?
Oh, yeah, that's
about
yeah.
the fact that men's apologising for their gender is just the same as women's.
Alright, good. Good. Just him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You a bit tired?
Huh?
You a bit tired?
No, it's just processing Jordan's statement.
What'd she say?
does this.
Are we going to do any more winners interviews or just the judges?
I'd like to do a couple of them. Oh, so we're allowed on camera now, mate? Because I wrote that on this.
What's that?
We're allowed on camera now.
You stand over that side. That with Si on the end, he's tallest.
Okay. Is your tripod high enough?
Symmetrical
It's
colour.
fine. Okay.
Ooh, one second. Is that okay?
Is that the same camera as last year?
Huh?
Or have you got a new camera since last year?
Like, no one looks good. Like, super.
I don't. Yeah.
You want this camera or?
Yeah, what we're doing.
Carry this around for 4 hours while.
Come on.
Are we you? Or
Yeah, me. Unless you're Jordan.
This is right there.
I've already made that joke about 3 times to her.
Alright, cool.
Oh, Rob's taking the background off. We still got Jamchester a bit in the background though. Yeah. Ready when you are.
Yeah. Here we go.
So we're on the live stream actually. So. Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Simon and we are at Jamchester 2017, the UK's biggest professional game jam, which is held here in Manchester in the north of the country, and this is our second Jamchester. We had a great time in 2016. We've had even more people, more awards, more great games made this year. So we make games over a 40-hour period, start on Friday, finish on Sunday. We've just done the awards ceremony and we have got an interview now with a couple of the judges. So we have Des from Altered Gene, who is a producer extraordinaire and lots of other stuff. We'll get you to talk about yourself in a sec. And we have Si, who is from BBC R&D and is very keen on the future of broadcast and games and technology. So 2 top judges for us to have. So first of all, Des, so you came to Jamchester last year actually, didn't you, as a guest? What do you think the comparison between last year and this year?
So immediately, there's just a whole lot more engagement. I think it's bigger this year, right? With more teams.
Yeah. We had 44 games this year and 39 last year.
Okay, that's all right. Yeah, I think a major difference between this year and last year is not having like the specialist tech categories, because I think that kind of skewed things last year. Especially like we had the VR award and stuff like that.
It made loads of people do VR, didn't
it? Yeah. So whereas it's a lot more natural this time, so okay, whatever their interpretation is, there's no reliance on any bit of tech. So that was quite cool. And a lot more variety of engines as well. Like, saw Unreal, which was not very popular in game jams. Obviously, it's great for doing like longer form games. And then obviously, crazy people writing their own engines, which is just absolutely nuts. I don't know why you spend time doing that.
The guy that won the Technical Achievement Award wrote his entire game from scratch, didn't he? Didn't use it.
C++. Yeah. Incredible in 2 days. That's pretty cool.
So, Si, what's your biggest take-home memory, or whatever, of Jamchester? Because you've not been before; it's your first one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's my first time at Jamchester, so I think the thing that I really enjoyed, the organisation was fantastic. I think the provision, food, he looked after everyone really nicely. Everyone looked a lot fresher than I was expecting today, which I think is great. So I think when people are looked after and they've got space to think and breathe and like can make friends, there were people playing video games in breakout areas. It's a really good sign when people are going to play other people's games and they're taking interest in one another's tech and stuff. That's really good. So the atmosphere was great. I also thought there was some people doing some really crazy stuff which inspired others, and seeing a lot of individuals come was great. It's a tough ask, but some of the individual contributions were spectacular. And then people did mad stuff, so there wasn't the tech achievement, but then people bring like 360 domes, like with like synchronized projectors and stuff like that, which was great. There was HoloLens, there was cardboard, there was VR, there was Vive, Oculus. You had mobile phone games, you had AR kit games. You had people really challenge themselves to learn something new. And obviously, as Raf Costa says, the learning is the drug. So whether you're making it or playing it, that's the magic of games. So really enjoyed my time here, and it was great to get to know the judges. I think I didn't know some of the people who were judging, so new friends forged, hopefully in teams here, and there'll be new companies formed from the people who were mashed together on the Slack channel. So all in all, I think you should be really proud of what you've achieved.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was really interesting that, like you say, there was a lot of different technologies this year and a lot of new technologies, and people were really taking the opportunity to just say, right, I've got a specific amount of time, I'm just going to make a HoloLens game in 2 days, or I'm going to make the AR kit, what came out 2 weeks ago. So, and he just used one camera as well, he didn't have multiple cameras, so that was pretty cool. And that's the sort of thing we want to encourage, random stuff as well, don't we? So Des, which award did you present and what did you think of that game?
So I did best design and gameplay. It was like we argued in there.
I saw a bit of the argument.
Yeah, but and it's tough because we all look for different things. But I just generally felt that when we were playing that game, like the magic of playing video games is you having that emotional attachment, and like we immediately all became vocal, and you could feel the smiles on our faces, and even though it was one floor at the start, but once we all worked out what was going on. Literally, we all got it at the same time, and all of a sudden, we're all paying attention now.
So you had a terrible first round, didn't you? And all thought, what the hell is this? And then suddenly you played the second round and went, oh, this is actually awesome. Yeah.
And also the story of those guys. I mean, last night that game was broken. I didn't think they were going to make it. So they definitely turned it around, and it's testament. I mean, they're pros, right? And that's kind of one of the benefits. If you work together previously, how far you can push each other, and you get the trust in there. So yeah.
So that team were from Codemasters Evo Studio, which is based in Runcorn. So Codemasters is one of the biggest developers, most famous developers in the UK over the last 30 years, and those guys are the Evo Studio, and obviously they were the guys that made Drive Club for Sony as well. So they're quite famous for making driving games, and they did something completely different. So Simon, from a creativity point of view, I think it's great to have those companies come and do something different. And did you feel that was a real benefit to those people?
Yeah, I think seeing in a game jam situation when everyone gets the chance to relax and play each other's games and go around and kind of take a step back, and then you can feel in games itself that sense of artistry comes much more obvious when people go around and respect and enjoy and critique and help and mentor other people. And having pro teams here means that for the students, they can see how a pro team turns it around because they're on the table opposite. Yeah. You can get a sense of how they communicate, how they plan, and that is so invaluable. I think the builds for the next year are about how do we get more mentorship, how do we get more people realizing that their game can be terrible until the last minute. Yeah. Because I think when you see those well-marketed, beautiful presentations at E3, and you think, wow, how am I ever going to do that? And you don't realize how much they're held together with tape, and they were the build was still being done when they were on the plane before it goes on stage in front of millions of people. And that never changes. So the game jam is an insight into making art in a really, really short period of time. And if you've got a taste for it and hunger for it and you enjoy it and you get something out of this, then you're going to love the games industry and you're going to love working on great things.
That was a pretty successful room, that room. It was 6 tables, so 6 different teams. And we had Codemasters next to 4 19-year-olds or however old they are from Abertay University, and between them they won 3 awards. And then in the room next door we had a team from the UTC Media City who were no older than 18, and they made a fully functioning game in Unity. I think they got a special, a lot of attention. I don't think they didn't win an award, but they're like 18-year-olds. They made a fully functioning game, and they're sat next to and competing against Clever Beans, who just made Wipeout the #1 game in the UK chart. So you've got these 18-year-olds next to the guys that have just had the #1 game. So I was pretty excited. So thanks, guys. Any final thoughts? Des, anything you stands out that you wanted to mention?
I just really happy for SIGTRAP.
Hey, they got a trophy.
Yeah, Luke was super grumpy last year, and so I think he's very pleased to get his hands on one this year.
Yeah. Luke won a category that didn't have a trophy last year. He won an Xbox One, and all he wanted was a beautiful trophy. And he won one this year, and he was really excited. Si, any more thoughts?
Yeah, I think that being a judge, I think one of the great pleasures I had today was seeing the Audio Achievement Award, and the team who won, the audio guy, the look on his face.
Yeah. He sat behind me.
Yeah,
it's a really treasure moment for me from the game jam. I think just to see what a difference like you can make for someone's career, like in a second, by recognizing the hard work they put in. Well, it was beautiful to see. So I hope he wears that smile for a long time.
And also, I think just a final thought about the audio award. That was one of the most competitive awards, wasn't it? Of the entire competition, I think multiple people, probably 5 teams, could have won the best audio award.
So many synths and synths and plugins, and the final competition came down to 2 completely independent builds using different middleware, with people clearly really passionate and talented at what they do, and it came down to the wire. Almost a flip of a coin, but it was super pleasing to see people take audio so seriously and to bring along to the game jam. And I hope, that with, as Des says, having the categories you have, as we evolve them over the coming years, it's looking at how you inspire people to understand all the different facets of game making. And how you can bring that art together, because the multidisciplinary, the diverse nature of games, the need for all voices, the need for all cultures and kind of representation is massively important to a successful future of games, and did a really good job today.
Thanks very much. All right, thanks guys, nice to talk to you, and thanks everyone watching, and hopefully you'll enjoy this video on the Tinternet. Thanks.
Thank you.
Cheers guys. Cool.
My back likes the camera. You're going to hold the keyboard during the entire interview. Just promoting yourself. I can just dedicate to my audio. Yeah, just my audio. And they have me.
What do you want us?
Well,
we're just going to do 4 here. Yeah, 4 here.
wow.
This is 3D printed, isn't it?
3D printed? No, it's made, moulded and hand painted.
Oh. Yeah, I told you.
3D painted.
I told you, he's handmade.
You stand here. Stand here.
I'm sorry. No, we did a video last year about how they make them, didn't we? With the artists.
I don't know if we did a video. Oh, we did an interview with them.
Interview.
Yeah, did an interview.
Oh, right.
But we didn't do like that. Right,
Just
just stand a little bit closer together.
Bunch up a little bit.
Alright. Yeah. Right, so don't know all your names, and I'm too tired to care now.
That's
so,
fine.
what's your team name?
We never had.
Deus. Alright.
You turn the mic on.
Team Deus. Testing. So just going to do a 5 minutes interview. So what's your names? I'll do it on camera actually.
Yeah. Is that right?
Yeah. Hi everyone, I'm Simon and here we are at Jamchester 2017, the UK's biggest professional game jam, where we get a variety of different game developers from across the UK and they compete to make the best games over a 40-hour period from scratch, and we then give different awards, so best design and gameplay, best game, best student game, and these guys, this is Team Deus who won the best audio design. So well done guys, congratulations. So I'm going to get you to introduce each other, or know each other. Have you learned each other's names yet? So introduce yourself and say what you did on the team.
My name is Zizako and I was the group artist.
My name is Carlos and I was one of the programmers.
My name is Julian, I worked on the sound and music.
My name's Joe and I was the other programmer.
So team effort. They won the audio design award, so it's fantastic. And you guys basically didn't really know. Did anyone know anyone a few days ago before?
We started by. I think literally he walked in and I saw him, and then we just kind of.
And we just kind of hit off again.
Yeah, just
love at first sight, basically.
Love at first.
Yeah. And you two programmers, did you know each other?
Yeah. We basically come from York,
So
both of us.
It was literally a case, I think, of us just running around trying to find ourselves a team.
Pair,
Yeah, sorry, it's funny because it's his first game jam. And I was like, hey man, we should go to this game jam. It looks really good, you know? Like
we might win something! Yay! So the guys won the audio award, but it's still a team effort because obviously the audio has to be implemented. And the audio award at Jamchester this year, we've just been talking about it with another of the judges. The audio award was one of the most fiercely contested categories in the entire game jam. And some game jams and some competitions don't have audio as a separate category because it's like an addition, or one audio designer will work across 3 different teams. But we think it's important that, as in life, as in the real world and the real games industry, the audio designer, the musicians, considered, the same level as everyone else. So we wanted to specifically have an audio design award. So yeah, why was the audio so good in the game? I'm going to ask you straight away. Why was the audio so good? Why did it win?
Gosh, I think the audio won partly because I think it reflected perhaps well the game itself. It kind of suited the mood, and I think that perhaps just the general kind of atmosphere which it created really blended in well with the game. It was also a dynamic score. It kind of it was always kind of moving with the game.
So you need programmers to do that. You can't do that.
Well, I use middleware, which then obviously had to be implemented by the programmers, which both Carlos and Joe did an amazing job of.
You couldn't have made a game on your own.
Absolutely not. I couldn't. This trophy is obviously part of me as part of the team as well. It was fantastic. Yeah.
Oh, bless. So, Carlos, give us a quick description of how the game plays. You have less than 30 seconds to describe the game.
All right, so this is a 3D puzzle platformer where 2 players cooperate to complete different puzzles. One of the players is a god and controls the world using the 2 PlayStation Move controllers. The other player uses a normal gamepad, a PlayStation 4 gamepad, and basically he can jump over the walls and so on. And he's a demigod and this trapped in this dimension. And the god needs to just, move the world around, solve puzzles and so on. So the really cool thing is that whenever you complete a new puzzle, it gets harder, right? And then the music reflects that. So it's one of the big achievements that we have. Like, yeah, this works and it's fun,
Excellent. All right, well, thanks, guys. Just going to do a short interview with you because everyone wants to go to the pub now, don't they? Because it's the end of the day. So thanks very much. Thanks for coming to Manchester, and we'd love to see you back next year. Maybe you'll all be in different teams or together, or we'll see. We'll see how they get on. It's an award-winning team, but obviously the audio designer is going to be able to work with anyone he wants next year. Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you.
You need some paracetamol? Alright. Ah, you're like girl talk all day. It's destiny, it's yours.
It's not quite nice. Right.
Guys, do you want to come forward a little bit?
Move one. If you move one person that direction, and you move up next to him.
Are we good?
A bit close together. Yeah.
So close.
Makes a better shot, believe me.
Oh
yeah, sorry.
Yeah, don't turn it off at the end.
Sorry.
Force of habit.
Indeed. You are kind of standing in front of the guy behind you.
And you're taller than him, so yeah.
Put me up front. Yeah, that's probably better. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Simon, and here we are at Jamchester 2017, the UK's biggest professional game jam, where we get together in Manchester once a year to create games over 40 hours, over Friday to Sunday period, and the game jam is aimed at professional game developers. So we have people of all sorts of different professional companies, so people that are indie companies and up to big studios with hundreds of people. So this is the team. You're going to have to remind me what you've won now. Innovation and creativity. And you had possibly the shiniest game in the entire competition. It's shiny and more shiny. So let's talk to Greg first. So what was the brief description of the game?
Well, it's a first-person puzzle game where you had to solve a puzzle that was in a security facility. Well, security facility.
Yeah.
Sleep-deprived. Sorry.
So a first-person puzzle game.
Yeah.
It reminded me. The look of it reminded me a little bit of Portal.
Yeah.
So that's. Pardon me. And you guys. Let's have a description of what's your name and what was your job on the team. So, Greg, what was your job on the team?
I did all the decal work and some of the graphical work. Yeah.
What's your name? My name is Jeff. Excuse the pun. So I was the 3D artist, level builder, and a bit of 2D art. So I was a bit of jack of all trades on it.
Yeah, my name is Stoyan, and I was the designer, kind of doing the high-level concept of everything, the puzzles, the universe, and all that stuff, and doing a little bit of the environment, helping out here and there.
And I'm Adam. I was mainly on programming and API work and bits and pieces like that.
Doing the magic.
Yeah. So you only had one programmer and 3 people just like making shiny things. Yeah. So that's quite interesting. Yeah. So a lot of blueprint stuff. So programmer first. So you guys, we had quite a few teams use Unreal this year as well, which was quite interesting. So a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people have sort of expanded the horizons with game engines, which is quite interesting. So how was it making, Unreal's thought of as a big thing, do scary things with Unreal. How was it for making a quick game jam game? How did you find it?
really easy. I mean, I'm really new to it, and compared to the vast majority of people here, like to the point where actually Unreal seemed like it would be the easier thing to work with than Unity to a certain extent. And you know, we managed to bash a lot of this stuff out quite quickly, largely because of the blueprint system and things like that, and not having to actually get elbows deep into code and stuff like that. I didn't write really a single line of code all weekend. We just managed to do it without it, and I think that can help a lot. Just keep the scale down and not too much messing about.
So you were the lead designer. So who came up with the game idea? How did the game develop? Was it one person, or did you pull it out of a hat?
The initial thing that came up was the programmer basically said, "I can send a message from the game to your phone," and we were like, "No way!" Yeah. And that's just how everything came up. And then it was like, "Okay, what kind of game can you make for this?" And we went the whole hacking idea, where it's like you've been recruited by this hacking organization. It's kind of like a Black Mirror thing, where you're getting this like cryptic messages, and like we even got it to send a voice recording with like text to speech, which got a lot of people to go like, "Oh, no way." Yeah. And from that we just kept building on, because we had the team of time and like change in the future. So it's like a really thematic thing. You got this like big organization that's got people's information, it's like a database facility, and you're hacking it, and you're working together with a lot of other people who are also recruited. So it's just like thinking about creative little puzzles and like how we can bring it all together. And like the name of the game also comes from the concept that it's a bunch of people recruited and you're all like fighting for the same thing.
What's the name of the game? I don't think anyone said it yet.
You gonna say which one you're gonna say?
You guys, I want you guys to say it. They haven't been able to get it right the whole weekend.
It's had 2 or 3 names. It started as Chronos, and then
it's not Chronos.
No, has it ended up at Congruence?
Yes.
Yes, I knew I'd get it eventually. Congruence.
All right. Yeah. It's game jam game. Things change all the time. So explain why you won the Innovation and Creativity Award because of this text messaging system. And
I think most of that's kind of on, if I'm honest, Adam. I was convincing him to come to the game jam because we've been chatting about it for nearly a year, like just in the pub. Just had it. He just went, "You know what? I just found out this weekend," and like as soon as he said it, I just went mind blown. Yeah. So yeah, just riffed off that, and I think this is a perfect opportunity just to have a bit of pressure and be like, right, we've got 48 hours to try and just churn something out in relation to it.
I would say we had like a really good team. We were able to, we just met each other in person on the Friday. Well, met Jeff like a couple of weeks ago, yeah. But it was a good riff off people, good Cameron dance. Yeah.
Good diversity of skills between us. I think as soon as we locked onto the idea of what we could do with the concept, we all just kind of knew, right, well, I know what my strong point is. I know what I can do. I'll just start building it Unreal, and then we just kind of like built it from there, I think. So
final question for the programmer, because obviously there was a lot of tech used in this. Are people going to be able to download this from DevPost and use the text message system, or is it too special, or will it work if they download it?
If I can figure out a way that it doesn't cost me a fortune to run it, yeah. Either in its current form, or we'll just need to do a bit of tweaking on it. I think maybe just to make it a bit sort of longer term.
So at the moment, is it text messages and it costs you for the text messages?
So every test, every demo we had today, everything out of my pocket.
It was actually really popular with people going around, and he ended up like paying so much money because like everyone would look at people sitting down and playing, and they would be like picking up their phone and listening to stuff and be like, "What's going on here?" Sit down as well, and he was just going like, "Oh no."
So you'd be really annoyed if you didn't win an award. It was worth it in the end. All right. So thanks very much. Team name again?
Next level.
Next underscore level. See if the Twitter name is available. All right. Thanks, guys, and congratulations for winning Best Innovation and Creativity at Jamchester 2017.
Thanks.
Thank you. We're done now. Still on the live stream, so don't do anything dodgy.
How long did it take for this to go up here somewhere?
Already on.
Oh no, this video, I'm going to clip all the videos. I've been going around shooting them all weekend, and they'll be up for the next couple of days.
Brilliant. Cool. How long it takes him to do them, but that's on the live stream already, though, isn't it? So they can.
Yeah.
You can rewind.
But we don't leave the live stream up for very long. We take it down because it's there's lots of just dead air. Not what's happening. It's not the most exciting.
If you run home and watch it now, you're just about to be able to watch it. I think there might be one more.
Okay, cool.
Cheers, guys.
Great, cheers for that. Thank you. Thanks.
Can I get any of the
recordings of what I've worked on with you, just so I can make a bit of changes to my show?
Yeah, sure.
Like
you'll have to remind me what you've done now.
So there was the Brit Bowl, there was Hack Manchester, there was that astronaut that came to the Mozzie, then.
Oh, the astronaut, you did that one, did you?
Yeah, British boxing, and then there's this.
Cool. Yeah.
I'll send you an email. Don't worry.
No, it sounds fine. That's yeah. Last week on the Thursday night, well, Thursday evening about 5 o'clock, somebody called me saying they had a boxing match, a boxing fight night on the Friday night. Friday night.
Oh yeah.
And they needed someone to live stream it. Could I do it for them? And I couldn't.
What happened?
Well, there's somebody who works on the team, on the crew that normally do it, the production team that normally do it, had died the day before.
Right.
And then so that team said they couldn't do it. And so they were basically, I think they were just kind of Googling live stream producers, in Manchester, came across my name. And because I'd done fight nights before, they were like, oh, this guy could be our saviour. There's no, I couldn't do it because I couldn't put a team together. I could get enough people to be camera operators, but I needed people to be able to do, like the setup and all that. And there's only a few people who who can actually help me to do that. So,
what's the setup?
Pardon?
What is the setup process?
No, just putting out all the wires and setting up all the cameras and getting everything and getting all the live stream and everything plugged in and everything. I need to be able to just say to people, right, go and do that.
Not supervise.
And not have to supervise. Not have to supervise it. But it wasn't so much just that. But then I was also have to last minute book a couple of extra cameras and the sound gear and stuff from ProCam, and then get that stuff, and then get to the venue which I've never been in before, and do the whole thing without even doing a site visit beforehand.
Yeah.
And just everything would have been just.
It sounds too tight.
Yeah. I couldn't turn it around in 24 hours. Really. And so I still wasn't able to do it.
There'll be more times.
We'll see. Got a couple more. A couple more people asking me to do sporting events, so I'll have to see how that goes. But it's a half marathon. I don't know what they expect us to be able to. How they expect to cover a half marathon. I mean, I can stay at the start kind of finish line and watch people go off and come back, but I can't really have cameras
you can't
all
do
over the city.
Yeah, they can't do what you do on the BBC where you get a motorbike with a camera on the back or a helicopter.
Yeah, a helicopter.
You're not that big a company.
No, exactly. So
it's nice they thought of you.
No, I'm gonna get back to them and see what they want. But if I can do, if they just want someone at the start line, finish line with a commentator and then a couple of other, a couple of cameras around the area, I can do that. But not to. Not do a city line.
Maybe we should think about that. That would be what sets you apart as a live streamer. Getting a motorbike with a person on the back doing the camera.
I wouldn't even know what the insurance would be.
Oh, it would be ridiculous.
It would be ridiculous. I think you can hire people. You can hire the rigs and you hire the people to do it. I mean, they obviously exist and stuff, but just tech that the big, production companies have, and that BBC covering to do like the London Marathon and stuff like that. Just hundreds of cameras all the way across London.
Mm-hmm.
My whole point of a live streaming idea is that it isn't that. It is, really lightweight and small scale.
Yeah, you're a small scale. You're the guy that I hired for small events.
Yeah.
You call someone else for the large events.
Are we done?
We done?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Guys are taking the dome there.
Oh dear.
Did you ever look in that dome?
No.
In the room?
No.
It was like it's a screen that goes all the way over like 180 degrees.
Oh yeah, it's one of those
Around it,
projectors.
over,
Yeah.
Well, it was. I think how many projectors? It's 3 or 4 projectors for that dome thing. To get the coverage.
At least 3.
You couldn't see the joins whether.
No, it's
and they spent a couple of hours
setting it up.
No, setting it up, and then another quite a long time just calibrating everything and getting all the.
I know they spent ages trying to get the controllers working.
Yeah.
That's the main
Oh yeah, and that's what they started doing when the game jam
they've
started.
never done it before. They don't know if anyone's used one of those demos like that before, so it's pretty cool. Alright, cheers guys, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Bye.
I'm going to stop the stream now.